Shall we go?
He began to walk towards door
I'm
5.
going through door 5.
Clover and Snake followed, with 7 a short distance behind.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
The door's not going anywhere. Slow down.
Which door?
Decided that it had to be door 5.
Hey, wait.
Junpei's cry echoed across the room. The 4 people walking towards the door stopped, turned back toward him.
I want to go through door 5 too.
The words were scarcely out of his mouth when June spoke up.
What? What are you saying, Jumpy? If you're going through that door, then I'm going with you.
He turned around to look at her.
No, you can't. I can't take you with me.
Why?
Oh, you know what's in there, don't you? Are you sure you want to see that?
Well...
June opened her mouth as if to say something, but instead closed it again and looked at the floor. Junpei felt an ache in his chest at her clear distress, but the choice was not his to make. There was nothing else he could do. Junpei turned away from June, doing his best to silence his turbulent emotions.
Please, let me go into door 5.
7 scratched his head and looked at the young man.
Man, now we're right back where we started, you know that?
Junpei's bracelet is number 5, right? If we are going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of us.
Snake turned to Ace.
Please, take good care of Clover.
So, yeah, if I go in, that means Ace and Clover are out, which means that it's gonna be 7, Snake, and me.
Oh, all right. That's fine.
Don't go away!
You need to listen to me, Clover. Go to door 4 with the others.
No!
Don't be so selfish.
Snake's tone was harsh.
What?
Tears welled up in Clover's eyes. She bit her lip and did her best to fight them off. Snake's expression softened and he put his arm around Clover. He held her close and whispered into her ear.
You'll be fine. Just relax.
It looked as though he whispered 2 or 3 more words, but whatever they were, Junpei didn't hear them.
What did he tell her?
Not for you to know, you sneaky... He couldn't help but wonder what the other man had said. Snake pulled back from the sister, his eyes kind and inquiring.
Okay, I understand.
Her voice was barely audible from where Junpei stood. Before long, the new teams were assembled.
Let's make sure we've got this straight. Those going to door 5 are me, 7, and Snake. 7 plus 2 plus 5 equals 14, and the digital root of 14, 1 plus 4, is 5. And those going to door 4 are Lotus, Santa, June, Ace, and Clover. 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 4 is 22, and the digital root of 22 is 2 plus 2, 4. We're okay with this?
No problems here.
Yes. Let's do it.
All right then.
Okay, 7, Snake, and Junpei scanned their numbered bracelet in quick succession. The screen of the red showed 3 asterisks.
The lever's all that's left. Okay. All right then. Let's go.
Junpei glanced around one last time, his hand resting on the lever of the red.
Okay. Please be careful.
Concern was written plainly across her face.
We will.
Junpei looked her in the eye and gave what he hoped was a reassuring nod. He pulled the lever. With the sharp clack of a lock, releasing the door swung open.
And it's open.
Ahead of them is a small hallway where the pitiful remains of the 9th man.
Oh,
That's messed up.
that was the 9th man.
For a moment, Junpei froze. Try as he might, his eyes would not leave the corpse and his feet would not leave the floor. 7 too seems paralyzed. Snake, on the other hand, seems unconcerned. He walked calmly down the bloody hallway and only stopped when he realized his companions were not following.
Oh,
How can you...
Well, do you intend to kill me? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
He hadn't even bothered to turn around. His head was, at most, slightly cocked towards one shoulder.
Sorry.
Let's go!
Junpei and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and threw themselves through the door. As they did, a cold tone sounded from the left wrist of all three men. Yep. A pink skull appears on the bracelet. Seven and Junpei look down at their bracelet. On both of them are on Snake's a red skull.
Damn it! The countdown started!
They had scarcely processed this information when... Yeah. With a metallic slam, the numbered door behind them swung shut. Still speckled with blood.
Shit, the door!
There's no turning back now, and if we don't manage to find the deactivation device...
Hey, where is the dead?
The fear and urgency in Seven's face reflected what all three of them
How the
felt.
hell should I know?
Stay calm. Look around you.
Okay, I get it.
Junpei spun around, searching desperately for the dead.
Ah!
He found it easily enough. He was on the wall next to the closed door labeled
Found
5.
it! Right here!
As he yelled, he struck the scanner with his hand. The other two scrambled to follow suit. As soon as they finished, Snake threw the lever down. Whew.
Well, it looks like it stopped.
As he spoke, Junpei wiped the sweat from his forehead with a trembling hand.
Goddamn thing's gonna give me a heart attack.
A muscle stood out in Seven's neck, and the corners of his mouth were twitching.
Jumpy, are you alright?
Yes, I'm fine, June.
Are you guys okay?
Yes, we're fine, Clover. They could hear anxious voices, muffled but distinct, from the other side of the door.
Yeah, we're fine.
The detonators have been deactivated.
They heard relieved sighs, and even through the door, the three men could feel the tension disperse.
Alright, we're moving on. Be careful, okay?
Okay. Sure thing.
And they're gone.
They heard footsteps moving away, and before long they were alone again.
Now.
Junpei looked around.
Doesn't look like we can go any further this way.
Yep. It's a dead end, and there's a door on our left with a plaque. The hallway then roughly 20 or 30 feet from where they stood.
Maybe this wall can be moved. Or not. It's not budging.
Hey, there's a door over there.
To the left, however, was a wooden door that looked positively inviting by comparison. First class! In the middle of it was a plaque that read First Class.
First class
V53.
cabin, huh?
Well, it seems like it.
Let's have a look then, shall we?
Yes, we shall.
All right then. Let's go.
Yeah.
Without hesitation, Snake opened the door and stepped inside. Seven followed closely behind him. Junpei moved to follow them as well, but... Hello, Alex! How you doing? You caught me just in time. This is the beginning of our second stream of 999, the Nonary game. I just finished one playthrough. I headed into a dead end. Now I'm gonna replay the game again, as the game is made to be played. And I'm taking another path. So instead of opening door number 4, I'm opening door number 5. And this is a new room and a new puzzle that I'm having right now. How are you doing? He stopped just short of a threshold and looked back, not knowing why.
I don't want to look, but...
Lying in the small hallway was a man's body, or at least what was left of it. He tried hard to avoid looking at the grisly scene, but it just wouldn't leave his mind.
It's so horrible. I can't even tell what's what.
What has once been a man's internal organs now looked like so much vomit, as though something had chewed up and spit out the better part of his torso. It was hideous, But worse still, it was cruel. It was hard to believe the thing on the floor had once been human. The black pool of thick blood, the lumps of glistering flesh spread across the floor, the awkward, twisted tangle of shredded intestine, the head wrenched to some grotesque, unnatural position.
He'd been wearing these.
Yeah, now we see on the floor his broken glasses and his bracelet, number 9. The man's glasses lay next to his head. The lenses were cracked and the frames bent and distorted. And next to the glasses lay a bracelet, the number 9 still displayed on his face.
The bracelet's off. Oh, wait. Zero did say.
I'm sorry I missed your call the other day. I was trying to get my phone to work properly and internet was being crappy, so... By the time I was able to answer the call, you had already disconnected. Oh, yeah. It's okay, no problem about that, buddy. I just wanted to inform you that I was going to stream again. But you probably figured it out since you finally managed to enter my Discord channel. So you probably had a nice time looking around and see my stuff. So it's all good.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets.
It's a bit distorted, but you can understand what he's saying, right?
There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. More Hartley, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or it acts that if Nary's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
The bracelet comes off when you're dead. Oh, but what the hell's the point of getting it off when you end up like this? Oh, just imagining how it must have happened.
Yeah, no.
This was a human.
No. You don't want, you don't want that. You don't want that. Suddenly, Junpei felt his stomach convulse and a knot of muscle gripped his throat.
Oh, God. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna puke. Oh, I gotta get out of here.
He clapped his hand over his mouth and ran to the first-class cabin. It's all nice. There's a nice wooden finish on the wall. And there's some marble. Nice. The atmosphere changed immediately. The room was gorgeous, and despite the apparent age of the ship, none the worse for wear.
Where did they...
He looked around. Seven and Snake were nowhere to be seen. There were 2 doors on the right side of the room. He opened one on his right and went through.
Through here?
There's a lot of doors. On the other side of the door was a short hallway. He jogged down the hallway, opened the door at the other end, and peeked through. There they were, on it to his right, busy examining something. We're definitely being watched. Well, yeah, I mean, we're inside of a ship. We have 9 hours to get out. And, yeah, there's some locked doors, and those who unlock the doors must get in and deactivate the bombs that are going to be triggered once they get in. So that way, everybody who gets in, everybody who unlocks the door must gets in. And only they. So that way, any intruders with a bracelet, they're going to die. And if anyone is missing, the ones who gets in without the rest of his friends, they're gonna die too. So this is what happened to the Nightman, the guy with the number 9 bracelet, because he was planning to get out of here alone by himself. He didn't understand the rules and he paid the price. So yeah, now we're looking for a door name with a 9 on it. So this is the exit. Actually, there are 2 of them, since when there's a group inside behind the door, it says occupied, like engage. Like there cannot be 2 groups that can go inside of the same door at the same time. So like the puzzle is made so that everybody can get out by using both exits. You understand? So right now we're on our first puzzle, our first division. Like we were in the main central staircase. There were 2 doors. On my first playthrough, I took door number 4. Now I'm gonna go to door number 5. I was in the second class cabins. Now I'm in the first class cabins, and I have a different party.
What's up?
He stepped through the door and walked towards them.
Check this out. We found this thing here on the door.
The red light's on. Does that mean it's locked?
Uh-huh.
So I would assume.
Is there any other way out?
We looked around a little. Other than this door, we didn't find anything.
So you're telling me that unless we can open this door?
Yes. We won't be going anywhere.
Yeah. Junpei stepped away from the door and looked around the room.
This looks like a bedroom.
Yeah?
Then the other room is probably a living room. Or the closest you can get to one on a ship.
All right, let's find a way to open this door. Come on, guys.
Seek a way out. Alright, it's puzzle time. First class cabin. There's a living room, there's a bathroom, there's the bedroom with a piano. Okay. Alright, so this is how we get out of the room. What's this? A white desk. Feels kind of fancy. What's this? It's a small round chair. Looks like it probably goes to the vanity. Alright, let's check the bed. Oh, underneath the pillow there's something. A score plate. Looks like made of glass. I see. This feels like glass. This is Snake. A rectangular plate of glass. Is there something written on the surface? Yeah, I cannot tell because he's blind. His bracelet is number 2, so that's why he's Snake, because of snake eyes. And speaking of eyes, I do not see, but he can move. He's pretty autonomous when it comes to moving around because he has good hearing and he has a good sense of touch. Yeah, it's a sheet of music with a couple of A notes. Just A's? Yeah, that's it. Kind of weird, huh? Yeah, it's A's. Transparent music score sheet, apparently made from glass. It has a number of A notes on it. Okay. It took Junpei by surprise. Snake, usually so calm and collected, suddenly began to move. He stared about the room almost frantically, clearly looking for something. No, Junpei thought, not staring. After all, he's blind. Blind or not, Snake was clearly attempting to do something. At last, Junpei could no longer contain his curiosity.
What's wrong? You got weird all of a sudden.
Snake waited a moment before answering.
I heard something strange.
Something strange?
Ah, well, never mind. It doesn't seem to be anything suspicious. I don't wish to toot my own horn, but my auditory senses are considerably more advanced than those of most humans.
Good for you.
I notice even the slightest of noises.
Okay.
Right. Are you gonna tell me you can hear a needle drop from a mile away?
No, such a thing would be impossible. However, by listening to the sound of footsteps and breathing, as well as sound echoing off the environment, I can locate most objects.
Oh yeah, that's right. When Clover fell on the big staircase a little while ago, you were at her side immediately. So that was...
Yes, I could hear it happening. In fact, I can run quite fast. Certainly as fast as you. And should someone attempt to start a fight with me, I am quite confident that I could defeat them.
Oh, really?
So you're Daredevil. Whoop-de-doo. Junpei was somewhat taken aback by his revelation. Stared at Snake, skeptical.
You don't believe me, do you? Care to give it a try? I must warn you, you'll no doubt regret it. Well, I suppose that's enough playing around. Let's resume our search, shall we?
With a small, self-satisfied smile, Snake turned and walked away from Junpei. Is there anything on the bed? The bed with a canopy. I've seen things like this in movies and stuff, but never in real life. True, you don't see too many of these days. I can't see the details, obviously, but I imagine it's one of those princess beds Clover's so fond of. Clover wants one of these? Yes! She wants a princess bed. Didn't I say that? You think it doesn't suit her? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Junpei, judge her by appearances, will you? And well, you should not. ... Oh, it got me good. Man, this make me miss my own bed and sleep. Alright, so let's walk around the door. Let's see what we have. The white desk, Snake's rubbing it. This is a high quality desk. Teak, or perhaps mahogany. Wow, how can you tell? Oh, I have my ways. Just by the feel. Alright, so is this a light? It's a light switch. Nothing happened when I press it. Okay. What's this? It's a heavy piece of paper that's been folded in half. It has score printed on the front of it. Score. That's gotta mean musical score. That's true. Then the score we just found was probably in here. At least at some point. This is some sort of antique desk. Makes sense though, I guess. This whole room's full of antiques. Could get a nice handful of cash for all the stuff in here. Alright. Somebody spent a lot of time carving the legs of this chair. It'll snap like a twig if Seven sits on it though. Mind your own business! Oops, did I say that out loud? Sorry. There's a couple of lights on the wall here. That's a cover for a musical score sitting on the table. It's a chair. Alright, it's a chair. You're liking the snake guy? Yeah, I like him too. Oh my god! There's a fireplace and there's something in the... burning in the mantle. There's an iron grate in front of the fireplace. There's something behind it. Oh, I need to open Yeah, I need to open the iron grate. But how? A fireplace, huh? Don't see one of these too often. Aren't a lot of people these days with real fireplace and real fires. This couch looks just big enough for 3 people. Looks perfect for me. What? Perfect for an elegant gentleman like myself. The couch looks a lot more elegant. Hey, there's something you aren't saying. No, never mind. You're saying I'm not elegant? A couple of lights on the wall, blah blah blah. Nothing here, nothing here. This does nothing. Here's a vase. I get it. You're gonna use this vase, right? That's pretty clever, Junpei. We just gotta fill this thing with water. Oh, really? Okay. Looks like it's a vase. Maybe you could use that. Alright. There was once a vase on this table. Oh, there's another door, and behind them there are a suitcase and a little cabinet. Oh, and another sheet. This sheet is all G's. Okay, score plate G. It's a rectangular piece of glass. You can see right through it. It has a couple of G notes written on it. Huh, I wonder what that means. I think I know what that means, but... This is a suitcase made of leather the color of rich mahogany. Well, shoot! Looks like there's nothing on it. Okay. It's a leather suitcase. Dang, nothing in there. Okay. What else we have here? It's a closet door. Okay. Alright, we're done with this room. Okay, what about this room? Oh, this is the bathroom. Oh, there's water in the tub. The bathtub's full of gross, cloudy water. Hey, Junpei, we just found that blue vase, right? You think maybe we could use it for something? Alright. The bathtub's full of gross, cloudy water. Alright. Shouldn't be too hard to fill this vase up. Vase filled with water, okay? Okay. Can I pull the plug? Can I turn the faucet? Huh? This faucet is really hard to turn. Man, doesn't matter how hard I yank on it, this thing won't budge. Hard for you to turn, kid? How about you let a man give it a shot? Damn it! Nothing. Might as well be a damn rock. Looks like something's holding that knob in place. Well, if you can't do it, 7, I guess we might as well give up. Okay. Yeah, there's a plug on the end of this chain. Alright, why don't we just drain this water? Yeah, good plan! Alright, here, where is that thing? Good tug, I'll be enough to get out. Get it out. Oh. And there's another sheet of paper in the bottom of the tub. Scored plate D. Okay. Let's see. And there we are in the mirror. What a pair of college kid and a terrifying giant of a man in a beanie. Stuck in the cramped bathroom with this beast of a man. What would my parents say? Something wrong, Junpei? You look real sad all of a sudden. No, nothing. This is the thing I like about Junpei is like, okay, he's a protagonist, but he's not a boring, plain protagonist. Like, he's funny. He brings flavor to the game. Well, the sink's clean. Any water? Nothing's coming out. We got the faucet on all the way, but I can't hear anything. Okay. Alright, so here we are back in the... This is the room with the bedroom with the locked door. Okay, no, I don't want to go here. I want to get in here. Alright, there's a safe here. This safe is locked. It's one of those dial locks. It doesn't have a key, we just need to get the dials in the right place and it'll open. Did you find anything, 7? Nope. How about you, Snake? I also found nothing. Oh. There's something in here. Score plate C. I think we have enough to make a song here. Yes, well, this feels like glass. Oh, no, this feels like glass. A rectangle of glass. Transparent, I assume? I can feel something printed on the surface. What is it? It's a sheet of music with some C notes on it. Alright. So, there's some suitcase here too. Leather suitcase. There's nothing inside. I can tell by the weight that it makes no noise when shaken. It's a leather suitcase. Unfortunately, there's nothing inside. Yeah, he has a sense of humor. Okay, so there's a piano here, but there's it's totally a table with a mirror. Oh yes, you know that sort of thing is known as a vanity. Were you aware of that, Junpei? Of course, vanity also refers to self-love, conceit, and narcissism. As such, you could say that every day when a woman looks in one of these, she's staring at her own conceit and narcissism. Doesn't that strike you as terribly sad? Junpei ... Okay, here's the piano. Oh, there's a map! What's this? This isn't a score. Is this a map of the ship? A map? There's a map on the ship here? Yeah. Then I imagine it will prove very helpful. You'd best hold on to it, Junpei. Okay. It is now possible to use the map screen. Alright, now here I'm gonna put my sheets, a music stand. Well, might as well put this glass plate on it. Oh, is something wrong? It's kinda hard to see the notes. Maybe if I put something under them. A background for the notes. Yeah, cause if I put the glass on top of the stand, there's not enough contrast to see the notes. A piano keyboard. What is Snake doing? He can't play, can he? This piano, there's something amiss with the keys. You mean it's out of tune or something? No, not that. It's properly tuned, but just the sounds are clearly, purposefully different. The C key doesn't yield a C, but rather a different note entirely. The same goes for the D keys. They play some other note. Why do you think it's like that? Isn't it painfully obvious? Zero modified it in some way. This piano, you see, it's part of one of the puzzles Zero has set for us. Perhaps if we play the keys in the correct order, something will happen. In other words, we need to play a song on the piano. I believe so. These keys are all messed up. Oh yeah, that's right. I got that score plate earlier. Can't see the note very well with the glass being so transparent. If I just had something to slide underneath. Okay. So I need another piece. I need something else to put in between. I don't know what. Because I got a vase full of... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. How silly can I be? I just realized why I have a vase full of water. I'm going back to the room where the fireplace is. I'm gonna extinguish the fire. Here you go. Alright, time to put this fire out. About time, buddy, let's do it. Here we go. Ha ha ha! Good job! Another success! That fire didn't stand a chance. Alright, now I can pick the... Alright, I'll just put this out now. Don't want to get burned. Let's put down the... So let's pull down the sleeves. Ah, this is the score plate. I put this first, then I put the note on it. Alright, this is the only thing I was missing. As Junpei tucked the plate onto his pocket... Whoa! Seven cried out and stumbled his balance. He lost his balance. Like that because a lot of the music stands were used and as school were plastic. Well, basically, what the score plate is like. I want to check the items again. Oh wait, no, there's wait. Crap. Okay, because there's a cutscene here. Yeah. So Seven cried out and stumbled, his balance lost. He threw out a hand and caught the wall in time to steady himself and avoid the floor, but his face was flushed and he looked startled. Hey, Seven, what the hell was that? Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. I just felt a little dizzy, that's all. Seven rubbed a couple of fingers across his brow and then shook his head as if to clear it.
What the hell is wrong with me? First memory loss, now I'm getting dizzy for no reason. ... Seven.
Memory loss?
Junpei couldn't hide the surprise in his voice. Seven, for his part, seemed unconcerned.
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up.
Oh.
Didn't realize I hadn't told you.
Whoa, wait a minute. You're talking about amnesia, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, why are you an amnesiac? What happened to you?
If I knew that, I wouldn't really be one, would I?
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
Junpei paused for a moment and stared at Seven.
Are you telling the truth?
Huh?
Well, you look pretty calm for somebody who doesn't remember anything. If you've really got amnesia, shouldn't you be, like, upset or confused or something?
Well, sure. I mean, I was pretty confused when I woke up down on D-Deck. But that was a while ago. I've had some time to get used to it. After a while, I figured it wasn't worth the trouble of worrying about it. After all, why worry about something I can't change? Well, people usually don't stay amnesiacs forever. I figure it'll work itself out eventually.
But that's it?
That's it. Alright, that's enough talking for now. Let's get back to work.
7 gave Junpei a look at the younger man, wasn't sure how to interpret, and turned to walk away. Okay, 7 gave Junpei a look, the younger man wasn't sure how to interpret, and turned to walk away.
How are you fine with something like that?
Somehow, though, Junpei didn't find his reassurances very reassuring. Alright, so... Oops. Okay. Nope. I pushed the wrong button. Score plate, a music stand. Seems as good a place as any to put this music we found. Just gotta put the ceramic plate on the bottom. And then stack the glass plates on top of it. Alright, good. Sweet! Now I can play the music. Junpei, would you be so kind as to play the piano? I am unable to, you see. I'm sure I didn't tell you, but the keys on this piano are not what you might expect them to be. C won't be C, D won't be D, and so forth. You must listen carefully to determine which key to strike. Do you understand? Yeah. Alright, let's give this a shot. Okay, so... This is a G. Okay. Okay, that's not a G. Okay, so G is E. So that means A is G. Really? Is it? No. Okay. A is F. So this is a G. What? A is C. Okay. That's gonna be weird. Alright, so... Okay, I got it. Attention everyone, this is a school time, a special school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. It is officially nighttime. Good night, sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite. And we're done. Music is not my forte. Wait, what was that noise? Junpei! We did it! Looks like it worked! I heard something unlocked over by the exit. Let's go! Good plan. Stand! Bow! Be seated! Well... Oh, stand, bow, and be seated. Okay, cause yeah. So this is like the school in Japan. So it's like stand, because there's the teacher. Then bow, and then be seated. Well, I guess he hasn't forgotten that. At least Snake thinks it's funny. Yes, I suppose that was a classroom bell, wasn't it? I don't imagine that's what Zero was thinking of, however. No, Zero almost certainly meant to suggest Westminster, not middle school. Westminster? Well, yeah, the palace in London that plays host these days to the Houses of Parliament. You've heard of Big Ben, the famous clock tower, yes? Big Ben plays that very collection of notes on the hour. London. The capital of England, huh? At any rate, the door is now unlocked. Let's leave this place immediately. Okay. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, it's green. Alright, let's go. What a freaking mess. This looked like the keyboard I was playing with the electronic music. Somebody is detuning like that. Yes! Yes, it was calling the tune like usually I know what where my notes were, but that fell off. That fell really, really off. He came out of the door and to a long straight hallway.
Another hallway?
Yep.
Hmm?
He paused for a moment and turned around to look behind him.
That should do it.
7 was bent over, apparently doing something to the door.
What's he up to?
Yeah, I think he's putting something to keep the door from closing. Junpei has spoke more or less to himself, but apparently 7 has heard anyway. The larger man stood up and turned to Junpei.
I was just putting one of those plates in there. It ought to keep the door from locking again. Now we can come back here anytime we want, right?
Ah, why would you want to come back here?
I mean, I understand these plans, because if we rely on the map, these doors and these rooms lead to somewhere. And instead of having to go there and having to use the numbered door again, you can use the exit. It was awful, right? Some of the keys were tuned a step and a half down from where they should have been. Yes. Yes. Usually I'm good with piano, but now I feel like dyslexic. Okay, it's a good thing that it was only 4 notes. Like it was ACDG. Why would one come back here? Snake was a reasonable one. 7 thought about it for a moment before he answered.
I might like to play a little piano.
Piano?
Come on, let's get moving. We aren't out of this yet.
Without waiting for an answer, 7 started off down the hallway.
Well then?
Snake shrugged, sighed, and quietly followed 7. That's a lie, Junpei thought to himself.
Can't say I could ever imagine 7 playing the piano. He couldn't use the piano in there anyway. The keyboard's a mess.
Yes.
But why would he want to leave the door unlocked then? I have no clue.
Hey, wait for me!
Junpei frowned, took one last look at the door, and then walked away towards his companions. After some time in the hallway, they emerged into a larger, more open area.
A metal grate?
Yep. We're blocked. On the other side, there's elevators, but it's blocked by a metal grate. A large metal grate, like the door of a jail, divided it in half.
Why is this thing...
They shook it for a while, but as they had expected, it did not move.
Figures.
Are those elevators over there?
No way to know if they're working or not from here. Oh, there's a door just to the left of this grate.
Unfortunately, however, it was locked and refused to open. Yeah, I know, impossible if it was any longer than that.
Sounds like it's locked.
Yep.
Junpei took a moment to examine the left side of the room.
Stairs leading down.
Yeah. It looks like the stairs that go down are being locked by one of those sliding doors that mall stores use to lock their shops.
They're blocked by the grate, though.
But this here seems accessible.
So we can open it?
Oh, it needs a
I think
Venus
it's locked,
key.
too. Look.
In the center of the door was a small keyhole. Next to the keyhole, a small symbol has been carved into the metal.
What's this mark? The female symbol.
He wasn't quite sure as what to make of it. Snake, naturally, was somewhat more sure.
Ah, the Venus symbol, I imagine. Do you recall the similar symbols near the large central stairway?
Yeah.
They reference many of the solar bodies.
Oh, that's right. The Sun, Saturn, and Earth.
So, as you can see, that one is likely.
Not the woman symbol, but a Venus symbol.
So I assume.
Hold on. Where's 7?
While they had been discussing the symbol, Junpei now realized Seven had slipped away. His absence now felt. Snake and Junpei turned off
there
to
he
look
is,
for their
down that
missing
hallway.
companion. Seven had left them to head down the hallway extending to the right of the stairs.
This way, Snake. Follow me.
Junpei grabbed Snake to lead him to the right direction, and they both headed off after Seven. Before long, the three of them stood in front of a door.
I wonder if this door will...
It was a French
How
door.
about that? It opens.
Junpei tested the door and realized that, unlike so many others they had encountered, it was unlocked. Almost as though he was afraid it would suddenly lock itself, Junpei threw the door open. Some shop use some glass door, but this is more like a grate that it can slide like a curtain. It's like a metal grate that slides like a curtain that blocks the entrance of the shop. You can use a keypad to lock it. This is something similar to that, the same fashion. Because remember, we're inside of a replica of a boat that looks awfully like the Titanic. So everything is from that period. He stepped inside. Oh, is that a casino? Yes!
Wow.
It took only a moment for Junpei to take in his new surroundings.
Is this some kind of casino?
Yeah.
Sure looks like one.
Before Junpei could comment further, a noise from behind made it turn around. Snake was shaking the door they'd just come through.
Well, this is troubling.
As Seven and Junpei watched, he threw up his hands in frustration and then kicked the door for good measure.
Seems we are once again locked in.
There was no reason to panic, however.
Even if that door was open, it's not like we had anywhere to go that way.
So we must find another exit then.
All right, guys, let's split up and search this room. Come on, no dawdling. Let's go. Quickly now.
Spurred to action by Seven's word, Junpei and Snake began to examine the room. And we have another puzzle! Casino. Alright, so let's look at this casino, shall we? Oh, there's a card on the table. It's the 5 of spades. 5 of spades. The back is red. Standard run-of-the-mill chairs. There's nothing on the table anymore. Wow. Oh, there's what's this? A playing card. The 4 of spades. With another red back. There's something on the counter. Looks like a card. A playing card. 7 of spades. Well, will you look at that? Someone left a bottle of booze here. Don't mind if I do. Vlog, vlog, vlog. Oh, that hits the spot. Feels like my throat is burning. Damn, he really drank it. We don't even know how long it's been there. One more sip. I don't think so. No, I wanted to check if there was something inside the bottle, but it says one more sip. Oh, I don't think so. I'm cutting you off, pal. Whimpers. Aww. The counter is pretty well polished. Okay. So let's see. Behind the bar. That's a lot of expensive glasses. Even cheap drinks will taste great out of these glasses. All the glasses like these. That's all the glasses on that shelf. Doesn't look like there's anything else back there though. Okay. Okay. So what about this? Oh, same thing. There's a red urn. I don't know what it's for. Can I access it? No. It makes... Looks like it'd be very much like to get acquainted with that bottle. I just want to... I'm not even clicking on the bottle. I want to click the urn next to the bottles, but somehow it makes me select the bottles. And I now. Oh, what's this? Check out that stained glass. How beautiful. What? Huh? Stained glass is colored pieces of glass placed together in a frame. As I've said many times before, I need only touch it to know. I can at least discern the basic structure. Okay, now I see there's something on the table. Yeah, there's a reader, but it's like it's a dealer's table. There's a side that says banker, then player, then 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, Tyler. How's it going? Hello, Tyler. Sorry, though, I wasn't ignoring you. I was just very focused on this puzzle. How are you doing, Tyler? This is on my second playthrough. I'm taking a different path. I'm having Snake and Seven with me. Yeah, glad you're doing okay. Yeah, I had pizza for dinner. I ate very well. Right now inside, what's this game about? Okay, this game is made to be played a number of times because there are 6 different endings, and most of them are dead ends. With my first playthrough, I crossed on the dead end, and now I have to play it again, so I'm using a different path. So instead, when I begin the game, I went to door number 4 and went with some team, and then I went to this door and this door and this door. So right now I'm using a different team, and I'm going to door number 5, and then I'm going to take another door, and then another door. We'll see how this will go, and I'm gonna unlock different endings. I'm probably gonna get information, and then I'm gonna come back because there's a flow chart. Like it's like it's like a timeline, and I can go back. I can load myself into any moment in the timeline I already visited. So when I replay the game, I didn't play the beginning, the first puzzle, meaning the thing, etc. I load myself back to the crossroad. So the second playthrough is going to be way shorter than the first. So right now I'm inside of a casino. It's a lock room. I have to find my way out. I'm with Snake, who is blind, who's wearing a bracelet number 2. He, with his ear and with his sense of touch, he's like he doesn't need his eyes anymore. Like he gets around, and he's very able. And 7 is just a very large man, a mountain of a man, and he has amnesia. And we're the comic relief. We're the protagonists. We do a little jokes. So right now I'm collecting cards because we're at the casino, and then I found a table and some sort of a plaque. I want to check what this is. Suddenly 7 began to speak.
Ah, Baccarat.
Oh, it's Baccarat.
You ever played Junpei?
Junpei shook his head. He had barely even heard of the game. Yeah, Baccarat is kind of like finding the digital route, I guess.
Never.
All right then. How about I explain the rules to you a bit?
Here you go, folks.
See, Baccarat is kind of an unusual game. You've got the banker and the player.
Yeah.
The whole point is that you guess which one's going to win. And whether the banker or the player wins, it all depends on their hands.
Yeah.
The way each hand works is different from other games too. You see, you take the number from the ones place after you add up the value of all your cards. Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins. If your number is smaller than your opponent's, you lose. And that's it. That's the explanation. Got it?
So I need to add my hand and find the digital route, and the object of the game is to get closest to the number 9. And then we take a bet before we get our hands, like who's gonna win, the banker or the player.
Well, actually, there's a lot more to it. Strategy, details, that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
But what I just told you sums up the core of the game pretty well.
Yeah.
The single digit of the sum of all the cards you have. The strongest hand is a 9. And the weakest hand is a 0.
Oh, so there's a 0. It doesn't add up. Okay, it's not like a real digital route.
You just ignore the number in the 10 spot.
Oh, okay. So the figure and the tens you ignore. So they're 0. Oh, so in Baccarat the figures are worthless.
Yeah.
He hadn't been asked for it, but Seven's explanation rushed through it as it been was helpful.
Well, maybe half of it. Enough. I got a chance at winning the game if I played now.
However, we have no way of knowing if the puzzle in the Baccarat table makes use of those rules, and if it does, in what manner.
Then I guess we try everything.
Feeling more confident, if only slightly, Junpei approached the Baccarat table. Yeah, he has an 8. But there's another card. There's another card on the table. The 3. 3 of spades. There you go. I think I got all that I need to play Baccarat. It's a Baccarat table. There is a glass case center of it. Okay, wait. Hey, Seven. Are we really supposed to play Baccarat? It's a Baccarat table. What the hell else would we do? Stop worrying about it. It's real simple. What's the opponent's hand? Well, there's an 8 in that glass case. Alright, then that's your opponent's number. If that's the case, what 3 cards do we need to get that number? 3 cards? There are a couple of indentations with white lines around them, right? Those means we gotta put down 3 cards. So, place 3 cards here and defeat the opponent's 8. That's what I gotta do, I guess. Yeah, I think so. Something tells me those aren't the only rules. Alright, let's give it a shot. Before I start, I better make sure I've got the rules straight. There's 3 empty indentation. I just gotta pick a card and play it. I figure if I put them in the right spot, something ought to happen. Alright, let's give it a try. I got 3, 4, 5, and 7. So... I think I'm missing a card. Yeah, I'm gonna look around more. I'm not finished looking around. That square table, it looks like a mahjong table. Do you play mahjong, Seven? Maybe. I don't remember exactly, but I do remember a couple of hands and some of the rules, so I figure I must have played at some point. Excellent. Once we vacate this vessel, I should like to play a game. I should like to play a game with you. Can you play? So long as you tell me which tiles I am eliminating, yes. I believe I have at least enough skill to defeat an amateur. However, I must ask you to remove the red tiles when we play. Yeah. It does look like a mahjong table. I think this is probably for poker. There's nothing on it. Okay, what else do we have? Oh, what's this? There's a fireplace. This is the door we're coming from. OOVV, and what's this? Oh, wait, when those two lights turned on, I heard something from the bottom of the fireplace. So yeah, the OOVV plus the other shape made a club, a diamond, and a heart. What was that? I heard something down there. Oh wait, there's a card in here. There's something on top of the fireplace. A 6! I didn't have a full hand. So, what else? Coin bag. There are a whole bunch of coins stuffed into this velour bag. Look at all these coins. I think you're missing a card because the hand that you have doesn't make... Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Perhaps this coin will allow you to give the machines to move. Alright. So I have some coins. There's some slot machine over there. Wait, was this in the back? There's an ace here. There's a number 9 here. What's this? It seems the card is attached to the panel. And attached very well, it seems. If you don't mind, what sort of card is this? It's a playing card. Yeah, mahjong is hard. The ace of spade, in fact. Hey, Junpei, you really think you got all the cards we need for this one? Oh, hell, I guess there's no harm in trying it anyway. It says 9. Yeah, it looks like that cover is hiding something. If this is the cover, then maybe it opens up. Probably does. It says lock. Okay, no, I'm not gonna mess with that. I think I need the card that the baccarat table is hiding. Alright, I'm gonna play some... So I've got the symbols for heart, spade, and diamond here. Okay, I need club, diamond, heart. Okay, club, diamond, heart. Alright. Alright, let's put a coin from that bag in here. What happened? I heard an odd noise. Well, to be honest, I don't know. I pressed some of the buttons and smacked the machine once or twice, but nothing happened. Oh, looks like the coin got stuck. Oh dear. The coins are stuck in there, but good. The machine won't be working anymore. Alright, this machine is busted. Alright, how about this one? Alright, let's drop the coin in the coin slot. Come on, you little bastard. I only need one of you. Okay. Press the button here. Spin. No. 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 Is that it? I think it's... This is a tough one. And what is so tough, if I might ask? Hitting these reels just right, the timing as well, it's not easy. I don't believe you need to hit them just right. Huh? Oh, wait. This is the main body of the slot machine. Junpei, you know what to do, yes? Yeah. Junpei, perhaps you should be more careful in the future. You got the coin stuck in the machine on the left. Please don't make the same mistake again. That would be bad. I know that. It'll be fine. Jerk. I'll put this coin on the slot and I'll show him. Oh, that's weird. Do you intend to lock us in here? It's not my fault. The coin just got stuck on its own. Oh boy. Okay, so I'm meant to play with the slot number 2. But I had it. Clubs, diamond, and hearts. What's that? Well, when I turn on this light, they make these shadows on the canvas. And the shadow looks like the 3 symbols, right? Yeah. Clubs, diamonds, and hearts. Firewood, nothing else. Okay. A fireplace. There's some firewood there, but nothing else. Okay. Damn it, time to try again. Oh, I'm such an idiot. The object of the game was not trying to get the real, because they were buttons. They were buttons, and there was a shape. The first button was shaped like a diamond. The second was an heart, and the third was a club. So I was trying to get club, diamond, and hearts in that order. I did it, but nothing worked. But then I realized that I needed to press the button in that order. So I had to press the club button, the diamond button, and the heart button. And I got a 777 out of that. So yes, 777, yeah! And I think I hear something unlocking in here. Impressive, Junpei. It would appear to be unlocked now. There is something akin to a drawer in the bottom part of this machine, yes? That is the pickup drawer for dividend. Probably the lock for the drawer got unlocked. Please open it if you would. Yeah, I got another card. What is it? Is there something in there? Yeah, playing card. And this is a key with a Venus symbol on it. Excellent, Junpei. Now we'll be able to open the gate. Then we just need to figure out how to get out of this room. Correct. Come on, Junpei, hurry up. And he's off. There was a playing card and a Venus key. Better put the key in my pocket for later. As for the card, 2 of spade. Alright. Yeah. I think I got enough. Now I have enough card to play Baccarat. Alright, now I need to beat an 8. Before I start, better make sure... Two, 3, 4. I got a 9. Alright, if I just put down these 3 cards. Yes! It opened for me. Great! You did it, Junpei. You think it's telling us to take the 8 card? Come on, let's grab it. Alright, let's take this card. But now the 3 cards I gave are stuck. Now I got a 5, 6, a 7, and an 8 of spades. The 8 of spades, alright. think I don't need the 2, 3, and 4 anymore. Alright. Here's the card slot. Looks like we need to put the playing card in here. Alright, let's give it a shot. So I'm gonna give the 8. So that with the ace, it makes 9. And in you go, and hey, open up! It seems we have another device to contend with, yes? There are 3 slots in this one. Yeah, I need to make a 9 with the rest of the 3 slots. Alright, let's see. 3 slots for cards, and there's a 9 right below them. So that probably means we gotta make 9 with the 3 cards we put in the slot, right? Just like what we did over at the baccarat table. Alright, let's give it a shot. Oh yeah, I'm making a 9. That's the digital root right there, because I got the 5, the 6, and the 7. 5, 6, 7. So that makes 18. 18, the digital root is 9. Alright. So I put all the cards we have left in the slots. What happens now? Is that... Yes, I hear something from the exit. Excellent work, Junpei. Wonderful. It seems the exit is unlocked. Let's go. Alright, let's go. And we're up. You found it. Junpei and his companions ran out of the casino into a large open room. A room, in fact, that they had been in once before. There was little to surprise them there. They already knew that what their next step had
This
to be.
way.
The iron gate still stood in place, locked tight, blocking the stairway, and right in the center of it,
The keyhole with the Venus symbol. The Venus key should work here.
wasting no time, he pulled it out and shoved it into the keyhole. He turned it. With the distinctive sound of metal on metal, he felt the lock click open.
It sounds like it did. All right, let's get this thing open.
No problem. Let me help with this one.
Junpei grabbed the handle of the left side and Seven took the handle of the right. On Junpei's signal, they both pushed and the gate creaked open. Yeah.
It sounds as though you have opened it. We should be able to reach C deck now, I imagine.
Snake, are you gonna be all right? I mean, the stairs.
Please, do not do yourself the embarrassment of underestimating me. I would be unlikely to trip even if I were running backwards.
Good to hear. Let's move.
As at Seven's word, they leapt onto the stairs and jogged quickly down them. In no time at all, they found themselves on C deck.
Everything looks okay here.
We should check the next deck down, just in case.
When he reached the water, he called back up to Snake and Seven.
Just what I thought. D-deck is completely underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The surface of the water below them was flat like a mirror.
I'm just glad the water level hasn't changed much.
Back to the C deck then.
Now, how about we check out what's here?
He began searching around and taking stock of what was on C deck.
There are 2 elevators over there, which means it's probably the same upstairs.
There's a card reader between them. And another weird mark.
Yeah, this is Mercury.
Hey, check it out. It's the symbol for Lotus.
Ah, Santa made the same joke. Santa made the same joke when Lotus was around, but since Santa's not here, Junpei's gonna say it. It's the symbol for Lotus.
What?
What do you mean?
See? It's got the woman symbol, and then it's got the devil horns, right?
Oh, it was funnier when Lotus was there. What's that supposed to mean? The devil's horns.
Yeah, I see it. No two ways about it. That was a pretty good one, kid.
Seven tossed on Junpei's hair in what he likely thought to be a friendly manner. Junpei feared his neck might break, even though it was clear Seven had kept his strength in check.
Oh, would you watch it, man? Whoa, that hurts. You're gonna break my neck.
He put too much strength on it. Whoops!
What are you talking about? The human body ain't that weak. Maybe this'll toughen you up, huh?
Alright. Rough him up a bit. Make a man out of him.
If we were looking for a devil, we've got one right here.
Thankfully, Snake interrupted. After Junpei's observation, he'd gone over to examine the card reader.
This is a Mercury symbol.
Yeah.
The marks you mistook for horns are a stylized version of the wings and staff of Hermes.
Yeah. The wings of Hermes, and this is a staff. It's not like...
Wings and a staff. Huh. So then, she beats you with the staff until you die and go to heaven.
Yes!
Sounds like Lotus, all right.
Yeah, that's Lotus. Seven took Junpei's head even more vigorously, and the younger man began to feel as though his brain was being jostled through the inside of his skull.
7? Oh, that's too much! Oh, my head!
Junpei's stomach began churning uncomfortably.
Oh, I think I'm gonna puke.
Unless we can activate this device, I doubt the elevator will function.
In other words, we gotta find a key card with a Mercury symbol on it.
Yeah.
So I would assume.
Let's forget the elevators for right now. How about that hallway to the left?
Yeah.
Whoa, there's a bunch of doors.
A long hallway with a lot of doors. There were a great many doors lining both sides of the hallway. They seemed to stretch on forever, and all three men suddenly felt very small.
Ah, shit. We're not gonna have enough time to check all these, are we?
No.
Maybe we can come back here later. We should check out the other side. Let's head back.
To the right of the stairs, another hallway stretched out, reaching deep into the bowels of the ship.
To the right this time.
After a few moments of moving briskly down the hallway, they emerged into an area roughly the same size and shape as the one on the top of the stairs. On the left side of the room were 4 French doors.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them up, starting with the closest one there.
Okay, I'm on it.
Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave a small tug and felt it move.
Huh, it isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Thrilled to have found another unlocked door, he threw it open. Junpei didn't know what to make it of what he saw.
What?
Yeah, this is the hospital room. Like, we have more numbered doors. There's an 8 and there's 7, and I believe it's a 3. And there's a door with no numbers on it. And there's rows and rows of hospital beds. Yeah. There's 3 numbered doors and 1 door with no number. He simply stood unable to speak. Seven's eyes opened wide and his mouth gaped. After a few long moments, Seven at last managed to speak.
Hey, what is this place? It's so huge and empty.
A massive room stretched out in front of them, more of a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on Seven and Junpei. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of bed. They were simple things, little more than pipe and tin mattresses.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Is this a hospital? The harsh scent in the air is reminiscent of antiseptic solution.
I think so. There are shelves in the center of the room with medicine and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers, made with thick red paint.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Hey, why is that door between 3 and 7 blank?
Must be an exit.
Does that mean anything?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yeah, good idea.
The 3 of them threaded their way through the beds towards the back of the room. Upon reaching them, they proceed to investigate each door in turn, but to no avail. Locked. 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 And locked.
Yep, locked. Just like I thought.
They even have read the mechanism in next to those doors. So
Naturally. After all, there are rules to the Nonary game, and to allow these doors to open easily would violate those rules. Unless we can authenticate ourselves with the red, the numbered doors will...
Whoa, check this out.
So suddenly, Seven spoke up, interrupting
Look
Snake.
at the red. There's nothing on it.
What?
Huh?
There's no display.
Don't you remember the red back at the main staircase?
Yeah, it's supposed to say vacant. It looks like something is missing, but I don't know which piece.
If there wasn't anyone in it, it said vacant on the little screen, remember?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
But this one...
There's nothing.
I don't know what's missing.
Right? You think it's broken?
Only one way to find out.
He puts its hand, but nothing happened. All three of them put their hands on it.
No, nothing.
Junpei and the others put their hands on the panel, but nothing happened. The red refused to change. They tried pulling the lever and still nothing. As they soon discovered, it wasn't only the red on door number 8 that seems to be malfunctioning.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
I didn't think all of them would be malfunctioning.
What does it mean?
They've got to be broken. Man, that bastard. I didn't think Zero was the kind of guy who'd screw around with something like this.
Whoa. Zero's been prepared for everything so far, and you're saying he's gonna make a mistake now?
Well, that's the only thing I could think of. This thing ain't working at all.
While Junpei and Seven talked, Snake busy himself examining the red. After a time, he lowered his hand and spoke.
It seems as if some of the internal hardware has been removed.
Internal hardware?
That is what I said. Take a look at the underside of this red, if you please.
The bottom?
Junpei obliged and bent over to look at the underside of the device.
Huh, there's a thin slot here.
Oh, okay. I don't... It's not visible, but yeah, it's like there's a chip that goes
I
underneath.
think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
The other two reds are the same. Something's been removed from all three of them.
I get it. So the reds aren't working because somebody pulled out their guts.
So I assume.
But why? And who? I mean, it really doesn't make sense.
And how?
I have no idea. Why on earth would I know something like that?
Just then, they heard the sound of a door opening.
Oh, what now?
The three of them turned and saw Akane. Oh no, Junpei thought it's...
June!
She stopped short, surprised to see them, and was very nearly bowled over by the rest of their companions who were coming through the door behind her.
Ace! Santa! Clover! And Lotus!
Guess everyone's here.
Junpei and Seven were, for the moment, at a loss for words.
What are you guys doing?
I think this is the
Why
part...
are you...
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on automatic because
Perhaps we should
I think
exchange
this is the part I
information.
already played on the first. Because on my first playthrough, after a moment of silent surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the rooms they've been through and how they ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very important. They were happy to simply see each other again. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from one person to another, each one of them was wearing some matter of smile, almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the 9 men. No, thought Junpei. Somebody, perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thought of his death was what drove them to smile at one another. Not in a morbid or hurtful way. The 9 men had died, but they were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. Still alive. I sorry for the 9 men, but more than anything, Junpei was more happy to be alive. All right. So yeah, I think that cutscene I already
And that's
went
what
through
we know.
that, so I'm gonna skip through this until we reach the decision. Yeah, that's when they talk about the gigantic.
She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century.
We're inside of the gigantic, which is a replica of the Titanic.
Actually, the Titanic had two sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The gigantic was said to be one of them.
The other, I think it was the Olympic or the Majestic, I don't know.
They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but, well, I began soon after the ship launched.
Yeah.
The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk. What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gordain bought her. Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself, which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Gordain bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
This is Santa.
Pipe down. Just pay attention.
Lotus.
What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
Well, the hospital bed.
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured...
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well, I mean...
Seven looked around desperately, doing anything to avoid meeting Lotus' piercing stare. He scratched his head for a moment, then gave up. Yeah! He's amnesic! Finally opened his mouth.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Almost as to save Seven from further embarrassment. A bell began to ring from far away.
A bell?
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway.
Junpei counted each chime carefully.
10, 11, 12. 12.
It's midnight. They have 6 hours left to get out of the ship.
It's midnight.
So I'm gonna
And we've still got 6 hours left, right?
I'm gonna skip her through all this. Blah, blah, blah. They're looking through the rooms.
We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
There are 48 other rooms?
Lotus did not seem excited by the prospect. Seven fidgeted nervously before responding.
Maybe?
After some discussion, the 8 of them decided which room to begin with and what order they should go. Should be a good moment to save. Check to save, yes. Would you like to quit? No. Junpei was chosen to search a room at the starboard side, moving for fore to aft.
Alright, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yeah.
Yes.
Also determined when they would return to report their findings the next time the clock sounded the time. So they have 1 hour to search all the rooms. When it did, they would meet back in the large central full of beds.
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah. Sounds straightforward enough.
This is Ace. If during their search any of them were to locate the missing components, they were to
I'll
yell
shout
for
if
the
I
others.
find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
This is Clover. If the strategy failed, they return to discuss their
If we
options.
can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Right.
Then let's do this.
The details decide they left behind searching. However, 1 hour had passed. Ace, Santa, Clover, June 7, and Lotus. Snake is in the air. They had gathered in front of the door number 8. Or perhaps, to be accurate, they had gathered in front of the red next to the door number 8.
What are they doing over there?
And one of them found the missing piece.
What happened, guys?
It was June who answered him.
Jumpy, look!
She was pointing at the red. He pushed through the others until he stood in front of it. Immediately knew what she had meant.
Vacant.
Junpei sighed it.
Come on, guys. Who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well...
Junpei wondered why she was hesitating. The other looked as confused.
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
They all knew something he didn't, and Junpei wasn't about to leave things that way. Finally, Lotus frowned and spoke.
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know?
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but the missing parts were already back in the red.
What? Let me see.
Junpei looked at the bottom of the red again to make sure. The slot has been opened to the on the bottom was now covered with metal.
You're right. It's in there. What about the other two?
They're the same.
Let me take a look.
So somebody removed before the first team came in, and while they were searching, they put them back in. The question is who? Could have been anyone. Any one of them, or
it's
zero.
just as you said.
There's someone else in the ship besides them.
Alright, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here.
Correct.
None.
Huh. Wait a minute. Where's Snake?
And Snake's not here. This could present a problem. Junpei swept his eye across the room a second time, but Snake was nowhere to be seen.
Does that mean that he found them?
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either.
I'm gonna accelerate this, because this is the moment that they're gonna look for Snake. Clover left and went to search for Snake. I'm gonna check the first cabin. So this is where I started the first my first playthrough yesterday. I'm gonna check the first class cabin first. See what's going on. Outside of the first class cabin, they found Clover. She was standing in front of the wall. She was staring at a meaningless point on the wall, her eyes blank. What should Junpei do? Talk to her or leave her alone? Well, I know what she's gonna say. Something told Junpei that Clover probably wasn't in much of a mood to talk. He leaned over and whispered quietly to June.
Maybe we should leave her alone.
Yes, I think you're right.
They turned and walked away quietly down the stairs. Clover had driven home the misery of their situation, but Junpei told himself that getting depressed would get him nowhere but depressed.
We really need to find Snake, for Clover's sake.
He did his best to push away the misery and depression and force a
So,
smile.
where do you think we should go next?
The casino.
How about the casino?
Let's go take a look.
They turned and headed down to the hallway to their right at a jog. Before they knew it, they were there. So was Lotus. She was leaning against the wall, examining her nails.
What do you think you're doing?
She glanced up at him and impressed.
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
I'm just not seeing it.
Really? Maybe you need to look harder.
I don't think that's the problem.
Oh, by the way, I've got a proposal for you two. Care to hear it?
I know what she was gonna say. She wants us to ditch the other guys to open a door ourselves. 5, 6, and 8. Refuse and
No,
leave.
that's all right. Let's go, June.
The Junpei tugged June's arm and led her quickly back towards the stairs.
Was that okay? You don't think we should have listened to her?
No, I've got a pretty good idea what her proposal would have been. We should be looking for Snake.
Huh.
Well, where should we go next?
Back to the large hospital room,
Hey,
C deck.
why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
Sure, let's go.
Together they ran down the stairs.
Hey, wait. That's
Santa. On their way to the large hospital room, Junpei and June noticed Santa standing next to the number 3 door.
Santa?
Junpei paused. What should Junpei do? Walk away without saying anything. Junpei turned around and walked away from Santa.
I doubt we'd learn anything from him anyway.
Jumpy?
No, nothing. Let's go, June.
Junpei took June and left the large hospital room. Where would they go next? Finish searching. They looked everywhere they could think of, but Snake was nowhere to be found.
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched.
Lotus looked around at 6 frustrated faces
And we can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need to get moving.
Junpei couldn't disagree with what she was saying. She seems to have completely disappeared. Snake seems to have completely disappeared. There was no point to wasting any more time. The others seems to be having similar thoughts, but they stay silent. Finally, Seven spoke.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not gonna find Snake. There's a problem, though. We've got to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
And this is where I'm gonna save again. I'm gonna choose door number 3 this time.
Yes, I have a
proposal.
Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
Sacrifice?
Well, perhaps that's a bit of a harsh word, but yes, you've all figured it out by now, haven't you?
Without Snake, we cannot go anywhere we want. So some people's gonna be left behind.
We can't all make it through those doors. If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively, then 3 people will be left behind. If we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively, then 2 people will be left behind. But if we split into 2 groups of 3 and leave 1 person out, then only 1 person will be left behind.
Leaving behind 3 people with 2 teams of 4 and 3? She was right. It wasn't pleasant, but she was right. There wasn't any way that the numbers worked out. If one group was 4, the other group would always have a digital route that didn't match the door. When Seven spoke, his voice was strained.
Then you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind?
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution. If the other 6 are to survive, then 1 person has to sacrifice themselves.
No, that's too cruel.
What's so cruel about it?
To just sacrifice someone like that?
Then what's your plan? Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
That's not what I meant. We shouldn't sacrifice anyone.
I told you, that's impossible. Wake up.
Whoa, calm down, you two.
Santa stepped between Lotus and June.
Look, what Lotus is trying to say is you should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right?
Exactly. That's how democracy works. And for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through a vote. What do you think?
No, that's terrible.
I'm not asking you. Shut up. What about you, Santa?
Me? Well, I agree, I guess.
All right, that's 1 vote for. Counting mine, that's 2. 7.
I can't say I agree with you, but we don't exactly have a choice. If we don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Huh, glad to see you get it. If I can get 1 more vote, then it's decided. What about you, Clover?
Clover had moved away from the group as it was sitting on one of the beds. Her whole body drooped. Junpei didn't know if she even heard Lotus' proposal.
Hey, Clover.
Lotus walked over to Clover and gently laid a hand on her shoulder.
Your brother has to be behind one of the numbered doors. We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of them somehow?
Clover slowly lifted her face.
Let's go look for him together, okay? If we sacrifice 1 person, then we can go look for him. You agree with me, right?
Okay.
Clover nodded once.
The motion carries.
Lotus spun around, walked towards Junpei.
Now, let's start a vote too.
That won't be necessary.
Ace barely spoken, Lotus' entire speech, and everyone jumped a little. 6 pairs of eyes turning to look at him. He didn't seem to notice.
I will stay. That should solve our problem, yes?
Ace, what are you saying?
Ace offered himself to sacrifice.
No, you can't do that. That won't solve any...
Also anything,
June,
blah blah blah.
I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me.
Yeah. So Ace, remove
Ace!
the solution. He drugged himself. So he put himself to sleep. So he said, "I'm gonna be the one sacrificed, and there's no way you can change my mind. I'm putting myself to sleep. So you all move on without me."
Who, me? I didn't say nothing.
Oh, you're gonna get...
All right, who's next?
Okay, this is where everybody decides for a door. So this is where I should save. Okay. So the gaze move across 2 people left. Finally, it's come on Junpei.
Which door do you want?
At last, Junpei's mind was already made up on door number 3.
I want to go through door number 3.
Nope, you can't.
Huh? Why?
Because it's impossible. If we split ourselves into 3 and 3, then we give up on going through door 3.
Why?
The bracelet numbers for the 6 of us are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 2 combinations that can go through door 3 with 3 people. 3, 4, 5, or 6, 7, 8. That's it.
And 6, 7, 8 cannot go to either 7 or 8.
Of course, 2 teams can't go through the same door.
I see. That means one team would get left behind.
That's right.
That doesn't happen if we go through door 7 or 8?
No, they're fine. We've got 3 options.
Santa began to explain.
Option A, have 3, 5, and 8 go through door 7, and 4, 6, 7 go through door 8. Option B, 4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Option C, 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. Those are the only 3 options. That's it. At least if we want to get all 6 of us out of here.
Wait.
That was what Junpei realized. Plan A divides into 2 teams. 3, 5, and 8, 4, 6, 7. Plan B divides into 2 teams. 4, 5, 7, 3, 6, 8. Plan C divides into 2 teams. 3, 6, 7, 4, 5, 8.
But that means...
There was one thing they all had in
5
common.
and 6 can never be on the same team. If we want all 6 of us to go through a door, then June and I can't go into the same one.
Yeah, boo-hoo. June and Junpei had been friends when they were kids. He trusted her more than anyone else on the ship. If he chose 7 or 8, it'd be taken away from her. Was that something he was prepared to do?
Have you mulled it over enough, or do you need more time? Anyway, that's the deal, so think it over. You've got 2 choices, 7 or 8. You can't choose 3. If you choose 3, you're gonna be leaving 3 people behind to die. So what are you gonna do? 7 or 8? Time to choose.
Junpei thought hard. After thinking it over, his conclusion was... Take the risk and choose door number 3. I'm gonna be obstinate. I'm gonna be a dick.
Sorry, Santa, but I still want to go through door 3.
What? That's nuts! You've got to be crazy! Why the hell are you so obsessed with that door?
I'm just...
Junpei paused. He swallowed the words he's been about to
I'm
say.
just curious about door 3. That's all.
I don't know if we still have the memories from the first playthrough. That would be funny. Like if the memories carry over. Because I know what's behind door 3, and there's a reason why I want door 3.
That doesn't explain shit!
I've got a reason. I'd be happy to explain it to you if you'll just come with me.
With that, he began walking toward the door. Their curiosity, they're likely getting the better of them, the others followed. A few of them looked a little suspicious, but Junpei told himself that wouldn't matter. He kept walking and kept silence. Eventually, they arrived at the number 3 door. Junpei stopped.
I'm curious about the red. 7, would you mind authenticating for me?
What? Why?
Please, just do it.
He stared at Junpei for a moment, and then grunted and laid his palm heavily on the scanner.
Happy?
Yeah, thanks.
The number 7 has been entered into the red.
Next is June. Please touch the red just like 7 did.
Jumpy, what are you trying to figure out?
Yep. I think...
Junpei thought about his answer for a
I think I
moment.
might have found another way out.
What?
Really?
That got him excited. Just as Junpei had
Now please,
intended.
June.
Oh, okay.
So 7 plus 6 equals 13. 1 plus 3 equals 4. Which those two numbers in the red, Junpei had what he wanted. He casually placed his own hand on the scanner and the third escalator clicked on. 4 plus 5 equals 9.
All right. The only people who haven't authenticated now are Santa, Clover, and Lotus.
Ah! Wait.
So, what's your point?
He's gonna bring Santa with us to make a 3 and have Clover and Lotus behind with Ace.
You don't get it. Think about it.
Huh?
What's the sum of your number and Clover's?
12.
And what's the digital root of that?
3.
Which is Santa's number. By the way, Lotus, what's the number that's currently in the red?
7 plus 6 plus 5 equals 18. It would be 9, right?
Yes, and what will the digital root be if you add 3 to that?
3. The door's number.
There you go.
Hey, wait a minute. What the hell are you up to?
That would leave Santa behind.
I'm not up to anything. I'm just waiting.
Waiting for what?
I'm waiting for the balance to shift. Santa, or Lotus and Clover. Once one of you moves, the others won't have a choice. So I'm waiting.
Between Santa or Lotus and Clover, who's gonna make the first move? Junpei laid his hand almost casually on the lever.
You son of a bitch! You tricked us! And all that stuff you were going on about is all bullshit!
Bullshit? Huh. I don't think so. Didn't I tell you I'd figured out another way to get out of here? This is it.
Why the hell would you do something like this?
Junpei glanced at June.
Jumpy.
You did this just so you could go through the same door as June. That's it?
No. Actually, maybe yes. But no. Santa was furious. His face was red and flecks of spit flew from his lips as he spoke. Junpei closed his eyes calmly and then opened them again.
So, who's it going to be? Santa? Or Lotus and Clover?
Shit!
Let's go, Clover.
Huh?
Lotus leapt forward. She grabbed Clover by the sleeve and ran for Junpei and the door.
Fuck!
Caught by surprise, Santa froze for a moment, then shot forward like a bullet from a gun. Lotus has a heartbeat, but Santa had the advantage inside the speed. Almost immediately, past Lotus and Clover.
No, wait!
Santa did not hesitate.
Ah!
He slammed his hand down on the red.
This is insane! This isn't right!
He glared at Junpei's chest heaving.
Yeah, well, you may be right.
Junpei's voice was cold, but not without effort.
But
he turned to the red and pulled the lever. With the sound of metal on metal, the door opened. It would only remain so for 9 seconds. There was no time to think. Junpei and his 3 reluctant companions jumped into the door, gaping mouth one after another. No sooner did they enter than all too familiar noise sounded from their left wrist. The detonators has activated. Junpei looked back only once and saw Lotus and Clover on the other side of the closing door.
No!
They stood still, where they had been. When Santa reached the red, their defeat and inspiration on their faces tore at Junpei's heart. Then the door closed and they were gone.
You son of a bitch, Junpei! This isn't fair!
16. No, wait. That's related to another thing. Never mind. Santa rounded on Junpei, lightning cracking in his eyes and his knuckles white.
Do you realize what you just did? You leave them out there, and they can't...
Shut it! That's enough!
It hadn't been Junpei that spoke, but 7.
We gotta find the dead or none of this is gonna matter!
The clock was ticking. The dead was their only chance at survival. Unless they could find it and deactivate the detonators, the 4 of them would be...
We got less than a minute left! No time for screwing around! Get moving!
Damn it! You and I are not done yet, bastard!
They scattered and began to scour the room. The deactivation device was nowhere to be found.
Where the hell is it?
Corridors stretch out in 3 directions, but everyone was blocked off by a wall of metal. There was only one way out. One other door. I'm gonna check the chart. I need to check the chart. Alright, I'm here. I knew I was gonna be here. So, yeah. We'll see how it goes. Judging from the timeline, I think I chose the worst ending. But that's okay. I can live with that. It's gonna be funny. We'll see how it goes. Alright. One on the door.
It's gotta be behind the door!
7 ran into the door, a rusty iron thing. His large hand grabbed a hold of the handle and pulled.
Damn, it's pitch dark inside.
Can't see a thing.
Junpei stuck his head through the door and looked around the room.
Wait!
Almost immediately, he spotted the blinking red light on the ring wall. On the right wall.
Right over here.
He stepped into the room.
Oh. What? The floor's slippery.
He stopped and glanced down at his feet. What was?
What the hell are you doing?
There's something.
Get over there!
Junpei felt Seven's heavy hand against his back and stumbled across the room. The other 3 piled in behind him. They all felt immediately that something was wrong. Nothing that could be easily identified, only a sense of that something terrible shared the room with them. Yeah. But there was no time to say so.
Get to the den!
They all started running. In the dark, it was hard to tell where the wall was. All they would see was the tiny red light blinking at them over and over and over.
There it is!
In quick succession, they all slammed their hands against the scanner panel. There's blood on the panel. There was some blood on the wall. There were some L, L, and R written in blood on the wall. But it was so dark. So basically, they were walking in the dark and they slept on blood. And they have no idea what happened. There's actually a dead body in the room. But it's so dark, they couldn't tell. Seven leaned against the wall, gulping air as if breathing began to return to normal. He glanced at his left wrist and grunted.
It stopped. It stopped.
Junpei could hear him laughing in the dark, but could barely make out the larger man's face.
I don't think I'll ever get used to doing this.
What the...
Now Santa picked it up. The sound of retching came from Santa's direction.
What the hell is this smell? This is vile. I'm gonna puke.
So desperate had they been in their race to the dead that no one had noticed the horrible smell that pervaded the room. It was a terrible nauseating stench like burnt and rotten meat. Adrenaline has drowned it out, but now it rolled over Junpei in waves, forcing himself into his nose with every breath he took.
You're right. Oh, this is...
He felt his stomach clench and bile rise up in his throat.
Let's get the lights on first. There's a switch over here.
The light that spilled from the door barely illuminated a small switch plate next to the door. Slowly, with the toll of the last few minutes apparent in this gate, Seven walked towards it. He stopped as he got close and extended his finger toward the switch.
Okay, guys, I'm flipping it on.
There you go. There was a soft click as the light came on. Just as the light turned on, June took a short breath and a scream echoes through the room. Junpei's breath stopped in his throat. His heart ceased to beat. Time froze. His mind scrambled to make sense of what he saw before him.
What? Hey.
Oh, this is...
What was left of the body sat in a sea of blood. Chunks of flesh torn from the body sat in the blood like tiny islands in the Great Red Sea. A vast ragged hole has been torn in the torso, and what was remained of his intestines spilled out of it like fresh spaghetti. Smaller chunks of meat have splattered against the wall and become stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellow fish fat has left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the wall even as they dried to it.
Looks like an explosion.
Seven's voice was low and strange.
Just like the Ninth Man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful. His legs were both bent in a not unnatural way, and his left arm has split open, exposing the painfully white bone of his ulna. His bracelet lay next to him. It seems to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay on the ground in pieces.
His face is the worst.
Yeah, can't even tell who it is.
Half of his head has simply collapsed. The blood coating almost made it look like raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. His clothes too were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow piping, and the gray slacks.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar to Junpei.
Is that... Snake?
Yeah. Santa's voice wavered as he spoke, his mouth dry.
Oh my god.
Finally, Junpei spoke.
Why did this happen?
Suddenly, June was screaming, her voice broken. It was an eerie scream, full of insanity and not entirely human. Oh, she's freaking out, man.
No! No!
You're feeling good, Alex? I know this is not a pleasant thing to listen to, because it's a horror game.
No!
I didn't feel good just having to describe that. Ew, why use those words? Like, oh my god. How are you supposed to eat after that? She shook her head violently and grabbed a fistful of her own hair. Junpei could hear the sound of hair tearing.
Stop! Calm down.
He grabbed for her wrist.
Hey!
But as he did, June leapt up and ran toward the exit. It's closed. She screamed at the door, their fist slammed against it with a hollow sound. Junpei could see drops of blood on her knuckles.
Why are you doing these horrible things to us? What did we do to deserve this?
June.
She screamed again, a desperate, mindless cry. Her fists flailed against the door.
Get me out of here! Please! Please! Just let me out!
June!
Junpei couldn't watch anymore. He ran to June and wrapped his arm around her, pulling the screaming girl away from the door.
Calm down.
No! Get off of me! Let me go! Let me go!
Please, calm down.
She scrambled for a moment, her legs skittering across the floor, but her resistance didn't last long. As suddenly as her outburst had begun, it was over. The manic energy disappeared and her body went limp in Junpei's arms. June collapsed towards the floor and Junpei knelt down with her. He felt drops of something warm and wet. Was she crying? A moment later she began to sob. Yeah, Junpei is hugging her from behind. Her shoulders shook and great hot tears rolled down her face like rain.
We're gonna be fine. It's gonna be alright, June. It's going to be okay, Connie.
Her name was a whisper.
I'll be here with you, okay?
She nodded once.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Her trembling voice pulled at Junpei's heart. He stroked her hair gently. His face was so close to her. The scent of her hair was nostalgic.
Do you feel better?
Yes, but I'd like to stay here. For a little while, at least. Jumpy's body is so warm.
Several minutes passed before June's tears had dried. Junpei stood up. He bent down, put his arms under June's and helped her to her feet. They didn't speak. Neither did Seven or Santa. A person was dead. They had died in that room in a terrible way. Junpei knew there was no way he could make himself forget that. There was no way any of them could forget it, but the mourning would do no good. They spread out to search the room, but each felt as if their heart was made of lead.
We better get to it.
This is a shower room. Okay. Let's see here. What are we working with? Alright, let's see if anything happens when I turn you. Nope, nothing. Not even a drop. Is the pipe clogged? What about you? No. The divider between the stalls. On the other side of this wall. No. I don't want to think about that. Yeah, the body is on the other side. Those letters written in blood. LLR. Do you think that might be some sort of dying message from Snake? No, that's impossible. You saw the body. You aren't doing anything after something like that happens to you. Then this. The way the blood's dry tells you it's real old. Whoever's blood it is, it ain't Snake's. And you're saying this blood was put there a long time ago? Yeah. LLR. An old message written in blood says LLR. Okay. A wooden box. There's something in there. Luminol. Nice. I want to use luminol on the bloody message to see if there's any more to the bloody message. Wait, you don't really think we're supposed to use the luminol here, do you? Well, yeah, it seems kind of weird to use it here. But maybe I should try just in case. Okay, I sprayed the luminol on the wall. What's next? Yeah, I need special goggles to see the chemical reaction because I cannot see it with my bare eyes. Alright. Toilet paper! Oh, it's bloody too! Oh wait, there's Y, V, X, Y, E, Y, Y, X. It's toilet paper with some kind of red symbols on it. You think maybe that's Skytail Cipher? Skytail Cipher? Skytail Cipher? What the hell is that? You wrap a piece of paper on the stick, then write several sentences on it, so that the whole paper is filled up. Then you unwrap the paper, and you can tell what the original message was, right? That's how it works, more or less. Then to decipher it, you gotta have a stick that's the same diameter as the original one. Same diameter as the original one, huh? Yeah. Then you just rub the paper on that stick and you can read the code. Okay, whatever. What about this boot? I see a broom. Junpei reached for the broom, and as he grabbed it, he heard a soft voice from behind him. It was June.
The rabbit hutch.
The rabbit hutch?
Huh?
He turned around. June still looked sadly pale, but there was a smile on her face.
Oh, you just reminded me of it. The rabbit hutch, I mean.
How did I remind you of something like that?
Jumpy and the broom. You're always playing around with the broom in front of the rabbit hutch.
I was.
Don't you remember?
Junpei stared at the broom on his hand.
You mean you don't remember that summer either?
She looked very sad. He shook his head.
Of course I remember. How could I forget something like that? It was
He's
terrible.
bullshitting. They were in the 6th grade. Junpei and June had been assigned to take care of their classroom pets, the rabbits. Their chief duty was to clean the hutches every morning. On the final day of school before summer vacation began, Junpei overslept. He rushed to school and found June standing in front of the rabbit hutches. No sooner had Junpei arrived than June began to cry. He had no idea why until he looked behind her into the rabbit hutch. The first thing he saw was blood. The hutch was filled with the dead bodies of the rabbit. Even after the teacher and friends came to see what the commotion was, June couldn't stop crying.
I just kept crying and crying until you came over. You held my hand, and you looked very serious, and you said, "Don't cry. I'm gonna catch the person who did this." After you told me that, I finally stopped crying.
Well, the real fun started after you quit crying. You told me we were going to catch the killer together.
June smiled, and a little of the flush of life returned to her cheeks.
Then we decided that we'd ambush them.
Yeah, I remember.
The school also kept roosters and guinea pigs. Junpei and June had decided the murderer would likely return to finish off the rest of the animals. They would ambush the killer at night. Junpei and June hid behind the hutch at dusk and waited. It was a warm summer night. The quiet sound of crickets whispered through the air. As the sun went down, the stars began to wink at them from the skies. And June's, Akane Kurashiki's face. That night was something Junpei knew he would never forget as long as he lived.
But the murderer never showed up. We waited for them all summer vacation, and they never showed up.
Wow! Every night during this whole summer, you went back to school to ambush somebody would kill some pets.
Yeah, but the animals didn't get attacked either. I think all that work amounted to something, you know?
He felt the same way, but it was good to hear her say it.
Although, you know, if you think about it,
Sorry.
We were probably taking on a lot more than we could handle.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
She looked up at him, confused.
Oh, come on, we were just kids. If whoever killed the rabbits had actually showed up, they probably would have had a knife or something.
Yeah.
I mean, you must have been pretty worried, right?
I wasn't worried because you were there with me.
Oh, she blushed furiously.
Well, you know, no one else wanted to take care of the animals.
Clearly embarrassed, she tried desperately to change the subject.
I was the only one who asked to do it at first.
Yeah, well, boys don't really want to bother with taking care of animals, you know?
Well, yeah, but you asked to do it after I did, didn't you?
If it wasn't the rabbits, they were going to make me do something else. You know how that school was. I figured it'd be better if I was working with somebody who wasn't too much of a loudmouth, right? Somebody who wasn't going to tell on me if I felt like blowing it off.
Really? That's why you volunteered?
Yeah, it is.
He nodded quickly and much too earnestly, and then quickly looked away at something very important.
Really?
Of course.
That hadn't been the reason, of course. They had asked to take care of the rabbits so that he couldn't be near June. But it had been so long ago he couldn't bring himself to tell her how it felt back then. It would be embarrassing. He took a quick breath to clear his head, tossed the broom up, and then snatched it out of the air.
Well, we don't really have time to be walking down memory lane like this, you know? We've got to figure out a way out of this room. Otherwise...
Yes. I'm gonna look over there.
June nodded curtly, then turned and walked away.
I should get back to it myself. Ah! That's right. The pool of blood.
Junpei turned around and looked at the room. At Snake's body. Chunks of flesh and organs still lay on the floor.
Going on and on about old times right next to a corpse? What were we doing? Well, maybe it was because we're in this mess.
Despite such a situation, or perhaps because of it, the mind turned to the farthest thing from death that he could find. Still, Junpei couldn't help but feel a twinge of guilt at wanting to desperately to live when Snake lay dead before him.
I have to survive, no matter the cost. I need to make sure she gets out too.
As he stared at the clumps of blackened flesh, all Junpei could think of was how much he wanted to live. Broom! I found a broom. Is that a bucket? Yeah, there's a bucket. Alright, let's see. Can I combine the broom with the toilet paper? What if I wrap the toilet paper around the broom? Broom wrapped in toilet paper. Can I see the message? Oh, so you wrapped the toilet paper on the broom, huh? Looks like the symbol lined up perfectly. It says 634 plus. 634 plus. Here's a toilet. The dividing wall that separates the toilets, okay? Oh, there's blue dye in the toilet. What's this? What do you think this is? It looks like tar. It's kind of sticky. I don't think we can just wipe it off. I doubt just pouring some water on it it's gonna help much either. What about hot water? Hot water? If we had some really hot water, like boiling hot, then maybe it would wash it off. There's some kind of weird stain in the toilet bowl. Okay. This toilet is fine. A skinny shelf. There might be something in the tank, you know. Let's open that shit up. Oh, there is a red key card. Okay. Red and black. The tank that was the thing where the red card was. Nothing here. All right. There's nothing in the toilet. If there was, that would be gross. Whoops. It's a water tank for a toilet. I've seen a lot of OC guys trying to hide a piece of something like this, usually for a 187 or something. I guess they think it's clever. Don't know where they figure out everybody else thinks it's clever too. Huh? I mean, I know peace, but what's OC? Organized crime. What is that? Some kind of police slang? Huh? Probably. Huh? What did I say? Why does he look all sad now? That's not really important right now, guys. Let's just check it out, alright? Well, he's not wasting any time. Oh, there's a screwdriver. The toilet stank. It doesn't look like the pipes that are supposed to take water to it are working. Yeah, the tank is empty. Hey, there's something in there. You see it? A screwdriver. There's a screwdriver in the toilet, but no water in the tank. The toilet stank. There's nothing in it, which means we can't flush it. Kind of hard to flush the toilet without water. Okay. So, what's here? I already checked all 3 toilets, you know. Nothing unusual here. Okay. This is temperature. This is in Celsius. We're at 25 degrees.
Hey, Junpei. You know why thermometers only go up to 107 degrees Fahrenheit?
No, I can't say I ever thought about that.
The thermometer was screwed up onto the wall. That meant that Junpei needed to take the screws out with a screwdriver. While he was so engaged, Santa suddenly spoke this. Okay.
At 107 degrees, the cells in the human body start to die, and the organs begin to shut down. The proteins in your cells start to harden. It's like when you hard-boil an egg. Even if you cool it down afterwards, It won't go back to being a raw egg. In other words, it's dead. That's why thermometers don't go past 107. There's no point.
Why had Santa brought that up? Junpei wondered.
Oh yeah?
He continued to work at the screw.
But it's pretty rare for a fever to get that high. Even viruses and stuff don't usually drive the body temperature up to 107. Of course, there are other external things that could.
Like what?
Well, let's see. Something like getting locked in a sauna, or getting thrown into an incinerator and burnt to death.
Yeah, I guess that would get a little hotter than 107 degrees Fahrenheit.
Junpei gave a short barking laugh. A moment later, the screw fell off. With a small tug, Junpei pulled the thermometer from the wall.
All right, I got it!
He looked up and saw Santa glaring at a blank section of the wall.
Huh? What's up?
Nothing. Forget about it.
Santa spun around and walked off, away from Junpei.
What was that all about?
But as Junpei watched him go, he didn't look angry. Looked very, very sad. We have a thermometer. Oh, you took the thermometer off! It says open at the bottom of the gauge! I wonder what it means! Maybe when it gets that hot, something will open? Oh, there's a lock here. Nothing happens when I press these buttons. Well, it looks like the power is on. I'm wondering what the deal is with those things that says lock up there, though. Okay. There's a latch here on the wall. Oh, there's some valves. There's a piece of paper tied to this pipe with a wire. Notice drainage valve operation. Please do not flush the water in these pipes. Doing so may cause the drain to overflow. Yeah, if I can get this hot water into the thermometer, then maybe. Alright, thermometer, let's get this party started. Yep, looks like that's doing the trick. There goes the gauge. And now it's at the open mark. Huh. It opened. What's this? Looks like there's a piece of paper in here. 957 plus. $957 plus. That means you're supposed to add something to 957, doesn't it? Well, yeah, it doesn't take a genius to figure that out. The problem is what to add. Combine this with the broom. No, doesn't work. Okay. Really hot water comes out of the shower. I get the feeling might still be used for something else. Okay. Wooden box, nothing else interesting in here. Okay, I've sprayed the luminol on the wall. What next? Luminol glows when it reacts with blood. Of course, you can't see what glows if it's too bright. Oh, wait, where are the lights? Is that how he turned on the lights? L, L, R, L, R, L. Left, left, right, left. Just like you thought, Junpei. There's some more letters showing up after the L, L, R. See? It says L, L, R, L, R, L. password is 4 digits. The red light's on, Jumpy! Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna use the bucket on the shower. Maybe I can use the shower to fill the bucket with hot water. Hey, 7, can you turn on the shower? I'm gonna put the bucket under the head. Okay, sure thing. Bucket filled with hot water, alright. Now I'm gonna pour the hot water inside the little thing here. There's something that looks like tar inside the toilet bowl. If I flush the hot water from the bucket, that should clean it up. There's something that looks like tar inside. Oh, wait. They want me to do it the old-fashioned way. Alright. Alright, so I poured the hot water in this tank and... Looks like you filled it! Now you should be able to flush it, right? There's probably a handle somewhere in the tank that you can pull. Think so? Serious? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. The tank's filled with boiling water. All I gotta do is pull the handle. Alright. Some pipes. They're connected to the tank on the toilet. Where's the handle? Alright, let's put the hot water. Well, there it goes. Looks like the storage should work. 185 equal. Ah, I see. Wait. So, I got 185. I got 2 other numbers. I have to add them together, and I typed them on the thing that's gonna unlock. 1, 2, 5. Sorry. 185 plus 9, 5, 7 plus 3, 6, 3, 4. $17.76. Yeah. Nothing happened when I press the button. I guess I have to get the red and blue light to turn on first. Okay, how do I turn the... Come on, man, I already checked them. Why don't you trust me? Look, huh? There's a blue light right next to it, but it's off. Alright, the red card is done. Next. Wait, does that mean... Doesn't look like this shower works. Boiling hot water comes from the shower. There's ought to be a warning label on something, yeah. The pipe on the right here must be connected to the drain in the middle of the room. If you turn on the water here, it'll probably come through the drain. Come up through the drain. So if I close this and this and this and this, is that gonna work? Doesn't look like the shower works. Drain in the middle of the room. This? Hey! Huh? It looks like there's something down here on that grate. I think it's a card. Yeah, it's the blue card. Can't reach it though. It's too deep. Hey Junpei, is this card kind of like that red card? Yeah, it looks similar. You're talking about the one we found in the toilet, right? Yeah, the red card floated, didn't it? Yeah, it did. So, well, then this blue card probably floats too, right? Yes, it might. Alright, I think I know what you want me to do. Fuck, man. Where's my bucket? The rain is so close to drain to overflow. Oh. Looks like the flow of water can be controlled with these handles. We can't put any water through the pipe on the right, though. If we do that, it will start overflowing from the drain. How does that work? There are size handles for adjusting the valves. It looks like each handle has 3 positions, left, center, and right. We got this handle, each one's got 2 positions. Okay, left, left, right, left. Wait. What's that? Wait. This is where we came in. I guess it's not locked, but it ain't any point. Oh, that's all. There's the number door. We can go back to the number door if we wanted to. Okay. Left, left, right, left, right, left. Okay. Why didn't I put the 2 and 2 together? Left. Right, left, right, left. Well, I did what it says on the wall. I wonder if it actually did anything. Hey, this string is acting up. What the hell did you do? Just messed up with the valve a little. Nothing big. Alright, that's good. There must be water flowing through the pipe on the right. There's water pouring out of the drain. Okay. The blue key card! Also the Mercury card. There you go.
Good job, Jumpy! Both of the lights are on now! Now you just need to put in the password!
Yeah. Both lights are on. We should be able to enter the password now. What's with this E and C key? Oh, E means enter and C means clear, I think. So after you put in the password, you hit E. If you screw it up, you hit C. Yeah. 1776. Open! It says open. I did it! Outside of the shower room was a hallway that extended off to the left and right.
There's a large iron door at the end.
Let's take a look.
This is the door with no numbers in. The other side of the door with no numbers in. They move a few steps towards the door when Junpei heard the sound of metal on metal.
Huh?
They turned around. Seven was doing something to the door of the shower room.
What are you doing, Seven?
Well, I figure maybe we might want to come back here sometime. So, I stuck the broom in there to keep the door from shutting. Alright, let's go.
With that, he stood and began walking down the hallway. He brushed past Junpei and kept going. After a moment, the rest of them followed him. Before long, they found themselves at the large iron door. They had only been there for a moment when June spoke up.
Jumpy, look!
He turned. There, on the right side of the hallway, was a piece of paper attached to the wall.
What's up?
What's that on the wall there?
Oh, I think it's...
Junpei ran over and peeled it off. It's a
A
map!
map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then. We'll have time to study it later. Let's keep going for now.
Junpei folded the map and stuffed it into his pocket. Back at the door, the four of them lined up in front of it. Santa stepped forward. He grabbed hold on the door and then turned to look back at the rest of them.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
He nodded. Santa nodded back and threw the door open. All four of them leaped through.
What the?
You're shitting me.
It took only a moment for them to realize what they were.
Back.
They had been there only a short time ago. They're back at the hospital room. It was there, the large hospital room filled with countless beds. Lotus and Clover looked up as they entered. Ace was there as well, although he looked as though he had only just woken up.
Clover! Lotus! And Ace! I'm glad you're all okay. Lotus? What are you...
The moment they spotted Junpei, Lotus and Clover headed straight for him. As she neared him, Lotus drew back her hand. Oh, I got slapped! And slapped him, open palm, across the face.
How could you do this to us?
Her face was furious. She grabbed Junpei by the collar and shook him violently. Clover didn't touch him, but the hate in her eyes was no less potent. It was Seven who stopped them.
Knock it off! We got bigger shit to worry about right now.
His deep voice echoed across the massive room. Lotus glared at Seven, but let Junpei go one after her last vicious shake.
What?
Go have a look. I stuck the screwdriver in the door. That door over there, the one without a number. As long as the screwdriver's there, it can't shut, so you can get in there. There's a shower room past there. I stuck a broom at the door there, too. Anyway, go take a look.
Then you're saying we can go in there without passing through the numbered door?
Yeah, it's about the size of it.
Wait, what the hell is in there?
You'll know when you see it.
Fine, let's go.
Lotus and Clover looked at one another for a moment and nodded and stepped to the door. By then, Ace had made his way to them, moving with the stiff, shuffling step of someone who has only just awoken from a lengthy slumber.
My goodness. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Ace shook his head weakly.
Should I go as well?
Yeah.
Seven nodded.
Very well.
Ace followed Lotus and Clover with a stiff, tired gait. The squeal of tortured metal made Junpei's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise of a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time he put it on edge. It didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than a living human should. It was Clover. She sat on the edge of the bed, her head drooping like listlessly onto her chest. Her eyes were blank and stared across the room at nothing. Her breathing was slow and mechanical. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she didn't move. Junpei felt as if even a nudge might cause her to shatter into 1,000 pieces.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the ninth man was.
Seven lowered his voice, likely in an effort to keep cover for hearing what he has to say. There were 4 other people in the room with Junpei and Seven. Ace, Santa, June, and Lotus. Seven looked at each one of them in turn and continued.
It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it. Alone. And waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead.
So even if he found that the dead wouldn't work.
Snake was the only one who went through the door. And then, 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake. It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah. That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Junpei crossed his arm and grunted.
Well, just in case. I want to make sure.
I need to go to the bathroom, but I'm gonna run the thing on auto, so that way you're not gonna miss any of the thing, even though we already played this part. So there you go.
Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Then that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Yeah. That means anybody could be a killer.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? How can you say that so casually? You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
Why don't you calm down a bit, Seven? What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
What Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers. Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes. That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship. Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself. If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
Good
question. If Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
Alright, I'm back. I didn't miss much. Was Zero still on the ship with them? Junpei wasn't sure, or of course. I said of course last time. I'm gonna put Junpei wasn't sure.
Something's still strange.
Hmm? What was that? Isn't it obvious?
Wait, it is?
This ship.
Huh?
Zero said, "this ship," several times when he addressed us. If he weren't here, he wouldn't say "this ship," would he? He'd be saying something like, "that ship," or "the ship."
He says this ship as in he was there too.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Ace's explanation made perfect sense. Junpei felt a little foolish that he hadn't felt it himself. Just want to scroll up. He wasn't sure, something so strange. What was that? I was just wondering about one thing. How can we be so sure she was on the ship? A little bit disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp. Okay, just on the way he sentence is the way he built his sentence. Alright. Ace's explanation made perfect sense. Junpei felt a little foolish that he hadn't seen himself. Still, he was left with a question, and it was one of no small importance.
If Zero's on the ship, where is he?
Suddenly everyone went really quiet. The silence was cold and clammy, and Junpei could feel it crawling across his back and around his throat. Again, he heard the ghosting moaning noise. And moments later, a person who looked more ghost than human appeared. It was Clover. She looked at the floor as she spoke, and her voice was a cold monotone.
I think Zero is one of us.
Every human body knew. Okay. We all saw this part. I'm gonna kiss. I'm gonna skip this part. That's crazy! Was he one of them?
That's crazy. Isn't this ship going to sink in a few hours? If Zero was here with us, he'd be putting himself in danger. Why the hell would he do something like that? There's no motive.
Clover looked up at Junpei and her face fell.
You don't believe me.
Her eyes were so pitiful. The moment Junpei met them, he felt his heart tighten. He didn't think that what he said was wrong, but perhaps the way he'd said it had been. He'd been too insensitive. Clover had just lost her brother. His death would have been bad enough, but she'd also seen the blasted wreck of his body. Junpei barely knew him, and the sight had been enough to make him sick. What Clover had felt, he couldn't begin to imagine. In the mental state she must have been in, it was understandable that she would look at those around her with suspicion. She felt everyone that was against her. The least Junpei could have done was try to understand what she was feeling. He felt ashamed of what he said. Perhaps he thought, I should apologize. But before that apology could begin...
Clover, I understand what you're feeling. You don't...
Oops. You don't feel that you can trust any of us. Ace has beaten Junpei to the punch. As he spoke to Clover, his face was calm and friendly.
But you have to understand. The more we distrust one another, the further we fall into our true foe's trap. Zero was the one who did those horrible things to your brother. Do you want to let yourself be manipulated by someone who would do such a horrible thing?
Clover didn't answer. She didn't even look at Ace. The whole time, her eyes were on Junpei. He could feel Clover's eyes boring into him. They were the color of a deep winter lake. Junpei saw no suspicions in them, only sadness. Then, in that horrible silence, they heard a bell begin to ring. It was the clock at the central staircase.
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now. 7. Clover, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
7 and Clover remained silent. Their eyes were looking at something somewhere else, very far away.
We must go. We have very little time left.
Ace's word put their feet into moving. They all knew where they were going.
Our next destination is Mercury. Here we go.
Okay, I think I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna accelerate a bit to the next puzzle. Wait, no, I don't want to overwrite this data. I want to write a new save. You did not say, would you have to quit? No, I don't want to quit. I'm gonna save again. Would you like to save? I'm gonna create another file. Okay, now I'm gonna look at the flowchart. So if I'm correct, when it's gonna be time to choose a room, the Mercury card. They stood in front of the elevator next to the stairs. I don't think... Junpei stood in front of the... That's the... Yeah, found in the shower room. I see. It's got the Mercury symbol. He took a deep breath and slid the card to the reader, made a small beep and the light to the reader blink. There's only 2 floor buttons working, C and bottom. Time to head down then. The door closed. Slowly they began to move downward. Sometime later, all 7 of them stepped off the elevator and to the bottom deck. They stepped off and saw that the hallway to their right ended somewhere between 20.5 feet from them. The hallway in front of them was a dead end, but not a regular dead end.
This is a numbered door.
Yeah, it's door 2.
Immediately they began to discuss who would go through it.
So who should go through the door this time?
We don't need to be discussing who we're leaving behind this time, right?
Right. It's set up so we'll be able to meet up again once we get through the numbered doors.
Then there's no need for arguments at this point.
We should figure out who's going in first.
Very well. Would anyone like to volunteer?
I'll do it.
The first to speak up was 7.
I'll go too.
And I suppose I need to go too then.
Junpei followed suit, which means Lotus was by default the 3rd member. 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 20. 2 plus 0 equals 2. There you go.
Alright, we're taking off.
Okay, please be careful.
Jesus. You two are acting like you're married, you know that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Maybe. June blushed. So did Junpei.
Don't be silly. Cut it out.
Perhaps in an attempt to hide his emotion, he quickly turned away to pull the lever on the red. The door opened. As they'd come to expect, there appeared to be a short hallway on the other side.
Alright, let's go.
Lotus was the first through the door.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
7 was next, and Junpei brought the rear.
Where the hell is it this time?
I just noticed that in this playthrough, every time I'm with 7, which is weird. On my first playthrough, I spent most time with Clover, so probably I'm gonna learn more about 7 in this playthrough.
I don't see it!
Oh, there it is! It's right there!
Fortunately, it took them only moments to find the dead. It has been placed just inside the room right next to the numbered door. They gather around it and quickly scan for each of their bracelets.
It stopped.
Yeah, it stopped.
Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Seven and Lotus were breathing hard and fast.
Man, I'll never get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Damn right.
All right.
Junpei looked around again.
This hallway's pretty short, but it's got 5 doors. 3 on the left, and only 1 on the right.
Don't forget the last one at the end of the hall.
But it's got a metal plate over it, so I doubt we're gonna get anywhere that way.
After taking a look around the room itself, Seven spoke.
Alright, let's get started. I think we'd probably better split up. You okay with that?
Yes, no problem.
Sure thing.
Then I'll take this first one.
Seven nodded to them and stepped into the room closest to him.
I'll try the one next to it.
At last, Junpei was left alone.
I guess I'd better get started too.
He looked intently at the remaining 3 doors. Confinement room front hallway. Okay. It's a jail. It's a prison. What the hell is this supposed to be? Like a drawing of a whirlpool or something? I'm inside of some sort of a cell. There's a bathroom near a bed. And there's a partition for the toilet. How thoughtful. Well, if I had to guess, I'd say it's trying to look like water. Huh. Looks like the water doesn't work. Doesn't matter how much Seven turns that thing, no water's coming out, as the water's been shut up from somewhere else. There's a little tile in the drain. Doesn't look like we're gonna be able to put it out here. Might have used our head on this time. Alright, let's figure this thing out. There's a partition here. Maybe it's for privacy. There's another toilet. The flusher is on top. This handle's pretty loose. Loose? You think it'll come off if you pull on it? Yeah, it fell off. Look at this. That handle doesn't really fit on the string. Maybe it wasn't meant to be attached to it. Handle. Take a look at this handle. This inside of the hole's threaded like you're supposed to screw something in there. We've never seen that we've seen anything that might fit in there? A toilet paper tube, huh? I seriously doubt I'm gonna need this for anything. Well, this part is thinner than the rest. In fact, it doesn't really look like it's part of the rest of this thing. This rod feels loose. Maybe if I give it a couple turns. Here we go. Screwdriver shaft. You know what? This screwdriver shaft goes with my handle. So if I just stick this metal rod into the handle, I made a screwdriver. Plus shape. Or 4-pronged star shape. There's a sun print on the underneath the lid of the toilet. The symbol on the toilet lid, huh? Seems a little fishy to me. It's a sun symbol, but it doesn't look like the ones on the doors. Damn, this toilet's very nasty to begin with, but the inside's even worse. Honestly, I'm amazed you could bring yourself to touch it. Ha! There's way nastier stuff out there in the world than a gross toilet. You're a real deep thinker, aren't you? Let's check the bed. There's a dirty blanket on the bed. How about underneath the bed? Man, this is a mess. It's not even a bed anymore. Can't say I want to sleep there. Let's see. Huh? What the hell? It's not opening. Oh, there's something up with this drawer. I don't trust it. Oh, yeah, I see there are little bolts. This drawer has been bolted shut, so I'm using the screwdriver here to take out the bolts, the screws. Here you go. Sweet! Got the screws off. Now we can open the drawer. There's nothing in here. Well, maybe the drawer is what we need. The drawer, huh? Alright, let's yank the thing out. Desk drawer. There's a bump on the back. I wonder what it's for. Well, maybe there's a hole somewhere that these bombs line up in and trigger a hidden switch or something. Hey, we've seen weirder stuff. Doesn't seem that far-fetched. Yeah, it's true. Where would it go? This chair's pretty old. If 7 sat on it, it would probably break. Huh? You say something? Nothing at all. This looks like a toilet. Pretty old school toilet. Guess that makes sense though. This ship seems pretty old too. There's a tile stuck in the drain. There's no way we're going to be able to pull it out. Okay. Okay, door number 2. Now, this is not a whirlpool, it's a river. Somebody made some wavy blue line on this mirror with blue paint. Is that a drawing over a blue scarf? No, maybe not. This drain is kind of a weird shape for a drain. You think they made it shaped for a reason or just for fun? So these sinks, they're on opposite side of this wall, right? No, it's not just a sink. Everything's opposite, like a mirror image. So? That's normal if you're both using the same water pipes, right? Oh, towel. Yeah, there's a river that ends into a whirlpool. Okay. That bed looks cold. Pretty sure you'd freeze to death in the winter. No kidding! If I tried to sleep here, my skin would dry out in no time. Well, it's not like you're that young anymore. That shouldn't really matter. My, Jumpy, aren't you lucky? It seems you'll die before you have a chance to grow old and hideous. I'm sorry. You're right. Dry skin is a woman's worst enemy. Okay, let's see this. It's just hanging from the wall. Well, if we're pulling the string, then maybe there must be a toilet that flushes. This one is a moon. A moon? What a filthy, disgusting moon! Yeah, it's pretty filthy, but it's a precious hint. Let's remember it, alright? I refuse to touch it! I refuse! What the hell's wrong with you? I don't want to touch it, ever! This paper seems to be pretty old. Ew, how the hell can you touch that? It's horrible! Well, it's not like I really got a choice, do I? It's not like I want to. There's nothing in the drawer! Yeah, something's not right though. That handle on that drawer doesn't really fit, you know, it just looked messy. Why don't you take it out? Center room drawer. Oh! So there's a mirror on the other side of this drawer. Interesting. It's kind of an odd shape, and it looks like someone attached the handle with a screw after the fact. The handle is a plush shape, and there's a mirror in the back. No. No. There's a mirror at the back of this drawer, and the handle is weird. It looks like the handle was attached with a screw. If I use the screwdriver on the screw on the center of the handle, maybe I can... Knob. I got a knob now. And there's a drawer without a handle. No. Looks like a towel. I have to wonder if the design means anything. Maybe you should consider the design might be perhaps to give us a hint. Okay, I'm done with the screwdriver for some reason. Where comes out the faucet, you even put on it off. Okay. I just realized there's no knob on this faucet. Now I put it on. Sweet, the handle I got off that drawer fits into the faucet perfectly. Now I can turn the water on. Junpei, what are you doing? It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I'm running underwater. I can't see that. I'm asking you, why are you just letting it run like that? Think about it, Lotus. This faucet didn't have a knob when we found it, right? What do you mean? Just watch. Anytime now. Hey, water's filling up! Doesn't that just mean the pipes are clogged? Whoops. Let's turn it off for now. And they stay clogged. So, did anything change? The water stopped flowing. Thank you, Mr. Obvious. Ugh, Junpei, I'm leaving this one to you, alright? The sink is totally filled with water. I'm gonna check on the other faucet, see if anything changed. Because I believe the reason it's clogged is because... Wait. Is because of this. Oh, it's filled too! And the tile has been removed. There you go. So we got this tile. And it's got these red, blue, and gray lines. Yes, they do. What the heck does this stuff mean? Hell if I know. Junpei put the wet towel into his pocket. He was about to turn away when there was a noise behind him.
What the?
He spun around to see Seven kneeling on the floor. His face was rigid and pale. Droplets of sweat covered his forehead.
Hey, what's going on? Are you okay, man? You're sweating like crazy. Are you all right?
He was concerned. He had never seen Seven like this before. Slowly, the other man lifted himself to his feet on shaky legs.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy, that's all.
His face was pale, and his breathing was heavy. Sweat was pouring out his face and straining his shirt.
That's definitely more than just a little dizzy. Are you sure? You don't look so good.
Seven didn't answer. Half of his face was twisted as if distorted by extreme pain, and his eyes were glazed. Finally, he spoke.
What am I doing here?
Huh?
His word made no sense.
What are you talking about? We opened the number 2 door and walked in here. Don't tell me you forgot.
No, that's not what I mean.
He shook his head several times as if trying to clear something from it.
It ain't much, but I think some of my memories came back. I think I've been here before.
Oh?
Huh?
I said I've been in this room before.
You were here? When? Why?
Aoi. Like, Nona.
Suddenly, Seven was mumbling to himself. There were words Junpei didn't understand. Seven's hoarse voice trailed off, and Junpei couldn't make out what he said.
What the hell was that?
Seven's brow furrowed furiously and ground his teeth back and forth.
It's right there. I feel like I'm this close to remembering everything, but I just can't.
Seven stopped, frustrated. He pulled his hat off and ran a hand through his hair. Then suddenly he looked up, his eyes wide.
That's right, an experiment. There was some kind of experiment going on this ship.
An experiment? What sort of experiment?
They were trying to control people. Or something like that.
What the hell are you talking about?
Junpei didn't know what to make of Seven's story. Instead, he simply stared at Seven as Seven continued.
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment, I mean. I think there were 4 or 5 more, but I don't remember all their names. Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm here.
Seven began to mumble to himself and wander aimlessly about the room. He looked confused. So far as Junpei could tell, the man was simply rambling, and there were odd twitches to his movements.
Experiment. Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Cradle?
Those kidnapped kids. Was I working that case?
Seven continued to mumble to himself about things that meant nothing to Junpei.
Huh?
Junpei didn't have any answer for him, of course. Couldn't understand what was happening to Seven. All he could do was wait. After a few minutes, Seven finally stopped.
Wait, under this bed.
He crouched down and looked under the bed. His face registered mild surprise as he began to mumble to himself again.
The hole's gone? No, maybe it was a different room. There's gotta be a ton of rooms on this boat that look just like this one.
At least Junpei could contain himself no longer.
Hey, what exactly do you remember? Maybe you could stop talking like a crazy person and tell me what's going on here.
Seven stood up slowly.
Well, it's not like I really remember everything. I've only got bits and pieces, and they're scattered and don't make much sense.
I don't care. Tell me the bits and pieces then.
Junpei could feel it. Whatever Seven had remembered it was very important.
Okay.
Seven drew a large, muscled hand down across his face. As he wiped the sweat from his brow, he spoke.
From what I can remember, I think I was...
A cop?
A cop.
Yeah.
A cop?
Yeah. I was looking for that group of kids that got kidnapped 9 years ago. You remember that, right? It was all over the news.
Yeah.
From 9 years ago.
I was still in school.
The one where Clover and Snake were part of. Like we found out on my first playthrough. So Seven was investigated that case. He was looking for the kidnapped children, but now his these memories have been erased, and he's playing that game instead.
I don't remember all the details, but I do remember some of it. I think it was a bunch of kids right around my age. They all just disappeared. Nobody knew why.
We have these 16 boys and girls. Where have these 16 boys and girls disappeared to?
It was all over TV and the newspapers every day. So you're saying you were investigating it?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. And I guess I found something. There was this medical company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals that had something to do with those kids. After I figured that out, I managed to get some information out of somebody who worked for them. I think it was...
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Yeah, that had to been it. That's why I went to the wharf.
Oh, we see a picture of him. He's not wearing, what's he's wearing right now? He's having slick hair. He has black shirt and orange vest. And he's holding a gun, he's about to cock in, and there's 4 men in blacks. And they're carrying burlap sacks. But they're like, though they're big enough to fit children in. Like they're kidnapping kids, but like inside of bags.
In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun.
I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. Did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
He's been drugged.
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. Where am I?
Then he woke up.
A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink.
He was in one of the jails.
A toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice.
There's over. It's 9.
The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh?
Hurry over there. Okay,
No,
I'm coming.
It was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it.
What's going on now?
Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame, flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
Junpei waited for 7 to resume his story. The longer he waited, however, the clearer it became that 7 had no intention of doing so. He had gone silent and simply stared off into the air, his eyes blank.
Hey, what happened after that?
He'd waited long enough, but 7 shook his head.
I don't remember what happens after that. I think I found some kind of door out of the duct. And I think I found some kids, too. Not good. Why can't I remember what happened next?
Ah, man, what happened to the kids, 7? Did you save them?
I don't know. I don't know if it was me. I've got this feeling. I think one of the kids died. A girl, I think.
Huh?
Yeah, that corroborates with what Clover said, but we never got a name. Deep in his heart, Junpei felt something very cold. But he wouldn't know what his name was. 7's head dropped, and Junpei saw it on the book of sadness, the likes of which he had never seen on the man before. The large man's eyes blinked rapidly as if he were fighting back tears, and he swallowed hard. His sight was like the melancholy setting on an old abandoned building. He shook his head and spoke.
Anyway, just please don't ask me anymore, okay? I really don't remember anything else.
After that, Junpei could hardly try to force an answer out of the other man.
It's fine. Don't push yourself.
Going by what he said?
Junpei left 7 to pull himself together, instead began thinking everything over.
The children who had been kidnapped 9 years before? Apparently, a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals had been behind it all. They'd taken the children to the same ship we're on now. They'd been brought here for an experiment. 7 said it had something to do with controlling human beings. The 16 children who had been kidnapped were the subjects. 7 had said 3 of their names were Aoi, Light, and Nona. I think that's all I got. Oh, and 7 is, or was at some point, a cop. I can't really use any of this information anyway. I didn't learn anything about the Nonary game or Zero. Why were we brought to the same ship where they'd done those experiments 9 years ago? And just what the heck is this about controlling human beings? That's nuts. Did they really conduct an experiment like that?
Before long, Junpei realized he had spent quite some time deep in
I don't have
thought.
time to just stand here thinking. I need to get moving.
Junpei shook his head quickly to clear it and returned to his investigation, thoughts swirling in his mind. Alright. So, I got the tile. What am I supposed to do with it? There's a third door I never looked. This one doesn't have much light. It's a sink, but there's no light shining on it. It's hard to be sure because it's so dark in here, but I don't think there's anything going on with this sink. The faucet's too hard to turn. In the other room, the river and the spring went together to solve the puzzle. Does that mean there might be a similar puzzle with this mirror? Well, there's nothing else here apart from the mirror. Maybe I just need to pair something with this mirror. Oh yeah, we can probably use this mirror to reflect the light. Now I just gotta figure out where to reflect the light. Maybe if I go somewhere that's a little easier to shine a light on. When I shine light on the mirror in the back, is that a number? 4 and 7. So if I shine light on this mirror, then I get to see those numbers. I see a 4 on the left and 7 on the right. 4 and 7. Okay. How about here? So if I shine this light on the mirror in the back, sun and moon. Sun is 4, moon is 7. I get it. If I shine light on the mirror, symbols appear. The left side has a sun and right side has a moon symbol. I'm gonna remember this. Sun 4, moon 7. Sun 4, moon 7. There's nothing special about this toilet paper. I don't really think need to bother shining any light on it. Okay, it's nice to see the sink lit up, I guess, but all it shows me is the pipe. Okay, I think I'm done with them. This light barely enough to see by. I feel like I'm gonna see a ghost here or something. It's a blanket, not really a green one, but still. I want to check under the bed. No, no vent. Arrgh! God damn it, no matter how hard I pull on this damn thing, it won't budge. Guess I won't be opening this anytime soon. It doesn't look like it's got a keyhole and doesn't seem to be anything stopping it. How the hell am I supposed to open it? Whoops. A drawer that doesn't open. I wonder if this is part of the puzzle. This desk is old and rusty. Okay, okay. None of my items work. Going back. Let's see the final room I never checked in. Emergence. Emergence. There are a bunch of tiles on the floor, the door that spell out emergence. Emergence. Emergence? Maybe it means we need to emerge out of here. Emergence probably means to emerge or to escape from here. Do we need to do something with these tiles to open the door? Sorry, there's someone who's talking to me on Sorry. He's talking to me on PlayStation. Sorry about that. So there's nothing I can do about this door. There's a door in the back. I wonder where it goes. I thought of that. I tried a couple of things, but yeah, same result. Eh? Guess 7 wasn't about to do anything. Oh well. There is a rear bump on the back of it. Maybe there's some kind of switch somewhere that these bumps fit. Seems a little far-fetched. drawing on the mirror was just like part of the design in the towel. And the design on the towel was a river and a spring, right? If the picture on this mirror is a spring, then it's me talking about the water in the sink. Okay. That part I figured it out, but looks like the water bubbled through his drain and pushed the tile out. Okay. The drawing on the mirror, just like part of the image of the towel. The towel is a river and a spring, is it? Yeah. This mirror is a river. They're thinking the sink, then. Is the drain clogged? Looks like a lot of water isn't draining out the sink. Now this button. Is the drain clogged? Looks like a lot of water. Okay. The tiles we found and the tiles there are the same size. When I touched the tiles on the door, I felt something weird. Huh? I can move these tiles. Then that means maybe if you swap the tiles we got with the tiles on the wall, something will happen. I suppose. Now we just need to figure out what the strange design on these tiles mean. At any rate, we should look for all the tiles that are of the same size. You're right. Let's meet back here when after we're done thorough search. Okay, so I need more tiles. But I don't know. There isn't anywhere in the hallway where we could use this drawer, huh? Well, if we're going to use it, I imagine we'd do so in the room somewhere. There's only so many places you can put a drawer after all. I tried that, but wait, does that mean 4 and 7? Sounds like something's falling. What was that? I heard it too. Let's open the drawer. Another tile. Okay. So that means I had to switch the drawer with each other. I already took the drawer out of this desk. Yeah. The first one was meant to spool the first tile, and the third one... I used the mirror already. Oh, if I use the mirror here... No! I wanted to... use a reflection of light. A drawer that doesn't open, I wonder if it's part of a puzzle. I can see a partition over there. It seems pretty pointless to bother examining it. For 7. Sun and moon. If I use the mirror on the back of the drawer to shine light on the wall, I can see 2 numbers. If I shine light on the mirror in the back, then I can see a mysterious symbol on the wall. Wait, does that mean... I'll try again, maybe I got all the tiles. It's like we should use the tile here, but there are still room that hasn't been checked yet. I'll come back later once I've done that. Okay, this one is fine. Whoa, wait, check the toilet. Just the sun symbol we saw in the dark room. Yeah, that's right, there was some kind of number in there too. You think maybe the number was how many times we took a piss? No, it's gotta be how many times you flush. I wonder what the sun we saw in the dark indicated this place. Was the number how many times I need to flush? The only thing you can manipulate in this room is that string. Chances are they made this puzzle so someone wouldn't trigger it by accident. Come on! No school toilet. Second pull. Third pull. Fourth pull. Did you just hear something? I did, but it doesn't look like anything happened here. I wonder what that sound was. No school toilet. Looks like the rod come out easily, but I don't think we can... Oh, okay. Looks like the water bubble through this drain and push the tile out. Force before the shove on purpose. Okay. So let's check the moon. So this is what the moon symbol was pointing to, huh? They probably made it so that someone would trigger it by accident. If that's the case, one. Second time. Third time. Fourth time. Fifth time. This is the 6th consecutive time. 7. There's that sound again. It happens whenever I pull that string a couple of times. Junpei, did you hear that something from the other room? The other room? You mean from the dark room? This toilet is disgusting. You don't expect me to touch that thing, you? If you don't want to, then I'll do it, alright? Okay. So, does that mean that... Yeah. Well, this drawer opened easily enough. I got my 4 tiles now. There's a bunch of weird lines on this tile things. I don't get this. I don't think I can figure this one on my own. Okay. I think I got all but the tiles. Okay, well, it looks like we've investigated all the rooms. The only mystery left is that door. Alright, let's crack that mystery then. We got 4 tiles, and there are a bunch of tiles that are the same size up on the wall there. So, if we replace 4 of the tiles on the wall with the ones we've got, that should open the door. Well, there's only one way to find out. Can I turn those, So emergence is a word. I need to make another word. Necrogeme. No. Gicroneme. Huh. Wait. Emergency. Merge. Yeah, I have no idea what word I'm supposed to make with those. Mullinger. Money? No. Freeman. Cremange. Cremage. Cremage. I think I might need some help to Enigma. Enig. Enigma. This is an enigma. I'm supposed to make a word from emergence. I have no idea what those 4 tiles have even in common. They all look the same. Oh, maybe. No. See? That makes a C. Junpei, calm down! You just have to replace 4 tiles! Yeah, you're right, just 4 tiles, I need to think. Merge. What if the word is what I have left? Urgence. Stuck with me. Man. Think carefully what the tiles you're holding mean. If you don't know what this is, then maybe you need to examine them a little bit closer. Examine the tiles I have, huh? Yeah, I already... Junpei, don't you think there's a hint for this somewhere? If you're not sure, just make sure you take a good long look at everything and think it all over again. That there was a hint somewhere. Have you taken a close look at this tile, Junpei, and noticed that the 3 red lines are actually on top of the other lines? 14, 14, 14, 14. Yeah? The red lines? Yes. Wait. There's a 14. E plus. There's an inverted 14 in black, and then the blue line are X. Oh. If I turn that upside, I cannot turn that upside down. Was there anything in that dark room, like one of those weird drawings or something? If we're missing a big hint, we're gonna have trouble solving this thing. Okay, thank you for the hint. I need to go to the dark room. What was in that dark room? 4-7. Yeah, 14 for 7, but that doesn't give me a letter. There's a ray of light center of the room. We don't need to shine light on the hint anymore. Looks like the mirror was put on high so that you can reflect light off of it. This thing, there's no light shining on it. There's a ray of light in the center of the room. We don't need to shine light on the hint anymore. Nothing left in the desk, okay? Desk is old and rusty. Oh boy. This one is hard. I don't know what's the clue in the dark room. 4-7 sun moon. Four. This one. And then Junpei, some things you just have to re-examine and reconsider. Think carefully, try to remember if you missed anything. Ah, give me a better clue. Oh, they're not gonna give me any more clue. Ah, man! This sucks. I'm pretty sure it's close too. I mean, reconsider everything. Forda, that spells 14. Then the fourth letter. Okay, I'm gonna re-examine everything. There's a mirror in the back of the drawer. Okay. Tile with a ribbon spring on it. I don't think I'll need it here. The tile with the 3 colored lines on it. Junpei, did you notice this? The red lines, don't they look like they form a 14? Yes. Yeah, I guess it kind of does. But what about those? The red lines on the tile looks like they make a 14. Doesn't tell me what I'm supposed to do with this. Five. Wait. Oh boy. Oh, wait. Am I supposed to spell 14 by filling the blanks? Wait. F-O-U-R-T. No, it doesn't fit. I don't have an H. For green. For scene. For me. The door in the back will open. The ceiling. Ceiling. $14 equals E. So I have to remove all the E's. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Is that it? I think I did something similar, but the words weren't doing... Oh my god. Did you just hear something unlock? Does that mean we got it right? Yes, it looks like we did. The 14 did it on the tile. If you convert it to hexadecimal, it's an E. Ah! I wasn't thinking about the fucking hexadecimal. My god. To think I would have thought it sooner if I thought about opening the fucking toilet lid on the third. I'm pissed. I wasted 15 minutes. Man, I'm pissed. And to top it off, my headphones is a bit fucked up. Okay. Basically, the E's in emergence are the 14s from the tiles. So if we replace it, that gives us the answer. Do you really care why it worked? Let's just get out of here. Yes, let's go. Yeah, I found it, but I'm not proud of it. They passed through the open door and headed to the next room. Junpei jogged down the short staircase and looked around. What's this?
Oh, what the hell is this place?
There's a lot of contraptions. There's a chair. Somebody was tied to a chair. Like in the experiment room. The words are had sprung unbidden to his lips, but it was clear why. Junpei shivered. Lotus and Seven reached the bottom of the stairs and stopped short, terrified.
Ugh, this room is really creepy.
I think we ought to get the hell out of here now.
He jogged up the stairs on the opposite side of the room and shook the door on the wall next to the catwalk. It didn't open, and he muttered to himself.
Figures.
It's locked, isn't it?
Yep. Don't know why I thought this wouldn't be any different.
So, what is this room for, anyway?
Junpei looked around the room again.
Well, there's a chair in the center of the room.
Looks uncomfortable, to say the least.
With
I'd
wires.
rather not sit in it if I can avoid it.
The back of it was covered with electrodes connected to a nest of wires.
It looks like it's placed over some kind of glass panel. Too dark to look through it, though.
Junpei turned to look at the right side of the room. There was a table covered with a piece of cloth.
This isn't dried blood on the tablecloth, is it?
Looks like it. On top of the table were a number of metal instruments. Junpei didn't know what they were for, and he had a feeling he didn't want to find out.
Oh, what the hell is this?
Yeah, that looked barbaric.
What are these tools for?
There's a mallet, there's a spring, there's a little hatchet, there's a monkey wrench, more springs, some sort of bolt cutter.
That's not something I even want to think
about. Knife. That's not a scalpel. That's something to eviscerate something. Junpei shook his head in an attempt to clear it and tried to focus on something else.
No doubt about it. This room's dangerous. Let's make our search quick so we can solve the puzzle and get the hell out of here. Come
Another
on.
Puzzle? That's a puzzle too, oh god. The torture room, of course it's a torture room. My god, alright. There's the boulders in here. There's some levers. That goes from 0, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16, 24, 24, sorry, 7, 10, 30. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. A, B, C, D, E, F. Red, yellow. You think the color means something? No idea. I mean, red looks more dangerous, but other than that, the bottom of this one looks like it's covered in rust. I don't think it will move at all. These levers has got to turn something on. Of course they would. All they can do is turn something on or off. What's important is that they turn on or off. Don't say the floor is going to suddenly open up. There are a bunch of buttons here with the letter A through F on them. I wonder if they do anything. Down you go. So if I press it again, back you come. I guess this button switches something on or off when you push them. There are a ton of knobs here. Doesn't seem like any of them do anything though. Do you think it's broken? Can't get to do anything. Shouldn't waste my time messing around with those. Yeah. The needle's on the gauge is at 0. It doesn't look like it's going to move. All of the dials are pointing to different directions. Maybe something will happen if you turn them. Ha! Shoot. They're all rusted. I guess turning them doesn't really do anything. Okay. Let's look at the chair. There's a monitor here. It's green. There's something on the screen. The device will conduct the experiment. Once the experiment has been completed, the door will unlock. First, adjust the switches to match the block in the sample above. Huh? I don't know what this thing is, but we've got to figure out this puzzle. It's right next to a torture chair. Whatever it is, I don't think it's good. Anyway, we adjust the switches to match the blocks up top, right? You adjust the switches shown at the four corners of the screen, then press the check button. Junpei, we don't know what this thing does. You can always come back to it later. There's a lot of other things you could do. Yeah, they see on and off, like those are probe. I don't know what this is for, but okay. Whenever you turn on the or one of these switches more blocks show on the screen. So I think I gotta figure out which buttons you have to press in order to get the screen to match the diagram. Yeah, but it's hard to figure out what button does what. If you want to see how many blocks each switch adds, just turn on one switch. When all of them are off, there aren't any blocks, right? Then you can see how many each switch adds. Oh yeah, I get it. Later. A real creepy chair. The medicals makes me think it was used to torture people. Well, we can't open these manacles without a key. There's some sort of weird symbol on them. What kind of symbol? Well, if I got this right, I think it's the sun. Okay, this door won't open. There's nothing suspicious about this light. They're a little blurry from the dust, but that's about it. It says the door will unlock if we complete this experiment. So in other words, we aren't getting out that door until we finish the experiment. Well, let's do that then. Okay. I thought there was a hole here, but I guess it's got a cover over it. You're gonna be able to get that off. It's bolted on there pretty good. Maybe there's something around here we can use to get that thing off of here. Can't you see anything in there? If you can't see anything, I don't really think we need to bother with trying to open it. It's too dark to see anything. Huh? Did I see something shiny in there? Oh. There's a shiny. This pipe is connected to that thing over in the corner. I imagine there are electrical wires running through that pipe to the device. Okay, let's check out the tools. There are numbers of ominous looking tools and instruments here. Let's see, we've got an adze and a hammer, a pair of forceps, and these other things are too old and broken. I have no idea what they are. Hey, doesn't this wrench look way too new to be here with this other stuff? Yes, it does. I didn't notice before you mentioned it, but it's not rusty at all. Alright, I got a wrench. Never touched it before. Sorry. That's another door. Of course, the entrance is locked. It's been like that in every room we've been in. What did you expect? There's no point trying to go back. Let's just think about going forward, alright? What's wrong, Junpei? What are you doing to the floor? Well, I thought maybe if I go down there I could see through the glass. It's not working though. You don't think it's just a large sheet of glass they put into an indentation? I don't know. I mean, why would it do that? And the placement of the chair. You're not making sense, Junpei. What's your point? Well, I'm not sure, but don't you think there's something under the glass? I mean, the glass is one way, but like they have in the police station, you know? Or maybe it's just covered with something that makes it opaque. Nah, it doesn't matter how close I get, I still can't see anything. Echoes when I knock on it though. I wonder if it's hollow. Can't get it to do anything. I should waste my time messing around it. Adjust the switches to match the block on top and then press the check button, alright. I got it right. Adjustment is completed. Now proceed to execution phase. To complete the experiment, data must be collected from subject. Once preparation is finished, place subject in chair. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I thought we solved the puzzle already! What does it mean by preparation? I don't know. I've got a bad feeling about this. I think it's one of us has got to sit in the chair. Well, Seven's never gonna fit in that thing. It's either you or me, Junpei. Collecting data, I wonder if it's going to run electricity through the subject. There's a human head on the screen. Maybe it's gonna zap the brain with electricity. This really doesn't sound safe. Anyway, we still got to prepare. We can't talk about it after we figure out what it means by preparation, alright? Well, he wants us to prepare, but so maybe we ought to ask if we ought to ask it what we need to do. The disposal tank is closed. Please fill tank with water. What tank? Oh man, not telling me we gotta do something with water tank. Well, there's probably something around here to open the tank or whatever it's something asking us to do. Looks like it's only... It looks like the only controls are in this room. The screen says to fill a tank with water. We need to find the control for the tank, I guess. Phil's got some too much to be able to pull this one. Alright, let's pull the lever. Is that water? What the hell? What's going on? You calm down. It's just water going somewhere. It sounds like it's underneath us. That means the floor. Oh! Junpei, look! What she... Oh, damn, I can see through the glass now. It's glowing green! There's a shark. EDBF. Okay. EDBF. What? There's a strange noise coming from the chair. It looks like it's been turned on. I guess the puzzle here was that the power has to be... I guess the power has to be sent in... I guess the puzzle here was that the power had to be sent in a specific way. Okay, so what next? Error, the restraining device is locked but empty. The subject has not properly placed. Unlock the restraining device and reseat subject. Well, the restraining device has to be the chair. Well, then I guess we just need to unlock the chair. Oh, I'm close to the ending. There's an escape. Here. Escape room. So, room 2 connects to room 6. No, this is 3. Yeah, 5, 3, and this is 2. So if I wanted 6, I would have to go here, but then it would split into another puzzle, I believe. Because this is then the puzzle, then it's the escape room, and then it's end of the line for me. Okay. The manacles are still locked in place. They got a sun symbol engraved on them. Looks like the letters EDBF on the shark's underside are for the bottom of the control panel. Looks like the... Well, I guess I might as well try. Let's give it a shot. Nope, no dice. This thing isn't going anywhere. Oh, give me that! You just ain't man enough! Sure, pal, you give it a shot. Let's see how much more of a man you are. Hey, you're going to break it! Man, that thing ain't going anywhere. Probably shouldn't mess with that anymore. You never know what might happen. Okay, okay. All the dials are rusted. I don't think they're pointing means anything. Everything is at 0. I can't get to do anything. Shouldn't waste my time around this. This combination already made something happen. Probably shouldn't touch that anymore. Okay. Looks like this catwalk goes across half of the room. I think it's made like that so we can get around without standing on the floor. What's this? Oh. Oh, it's a light. Cover's bolted pretty good. Should be able to get those bolts out with this wrench we just found. Alright, sweet, it's open. Now I can get in. The hole's too small. You can't see in even if with the cover's off. Well, you can't see in, but I think there's enough room to stick your arm in. Are you sure you want to do that? There could be something dangerous in there. Okay, I admit that scares me a little, but we need to see if there's anything useful in here. Alright, here we go. Arm into the hole. Hey, I think I can feel something. It's small, cold, and hard. Doesn't feel like there's anything else. Alright, let's see what this thing is. The sun key! Yay! Alright. Just what I needed. Alright, let's turn on. Oops. The sun key should fit into the key on these manacles. Alright, sun key, in you go. And yes! Great, they're open. I don't think we're gonna need the sun key again here though. Just seems unlikely. Alright, sun key, you've done your job. Into my pocket with you. I don't think examining the chair is going to cause that machine to do anything. It should probably take a look at the monitor instead. The restraining device is unlocked. Please seat subject and device. The message on the screen was disturbingly detached.
Well, like we thought, it's not going to work unless someone sits in it.
How ironic that this would be the situation in which this slim, beautiful body is useful.
Lotus, are you sure? I can sit in it and you can solve.
Junpei's right. If we screw it up...
Seven couldn't bring himself to finish the thought. His eyes fell to the floor. Junpei followed them. Beneath them was the dead shark floating underneath the glass. Perhaps had been killed by an electric shock.
I'll be fine. Even if I fall in, the shark is already dead.
But...
No one likes an indecisive man, Junpei. I can still give you advice from the chair too, you know. I just don't want to stay in this room any longer than we have to. Go over to that screen and let's get this over with.
After her words had made it clear that Lotus would book no argument, she turned and walked towards the chair without hesitation. But she did not sit down. Despite what she had said, she did indeed feel hesitation. Her legs shook.
Look, do you think you could do me one last favor?
Yeah.
Don't say last.
You're making me nervous.
Just listen. If something happens to me, I want you to tell my daughters. Tell them that I loved them very much. No, tell them that I will always love them.
Okay, who are your daughters?
Daughters?
You've got kids?
Yes, I do. I suppose they're about your age, Junpei. They're twins. I had them when I was young after... well, some things happened. Their names are Nona and...
Light!
Wait! Nona?
Junpei's words shot out before he even realized what he was saying. You remember the story Seven had told him.
Aoi, Light, and Nona.
Aoi, Light, and Nona.
Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment.
But what the hell? What's wrong with you?
Lotus took a step back from Junpei.
Oh.
Seven looked just as shocked as Junpei. He blinked his eyes rapidly as if he weren't sure if he was completely awake.
No way. It couldn't. Lotus, is your last name Kashiwabara?
Kashiwabara. Lotus' eyes went wide.
How do you know that?
you serious? What the hell is this? There's no way you're that kid's mom.
That kid? Wait, what do you mean, that kid? Why are you acting like you've met her?
Seven's brow furrowed.
I have.
What?
Yeah, I met one of your kids.
When?
9 years ago.
Where?
On this ship.
Why were you...
It's not a short story.
Look, I don't care how long it is. Tell me, please, what happened here?
Fine, I'll tell you.
Seven glanced at Junpei, then turned back to Lotus and began to speak. It was the same story Junpei had heard only minutes before, every detail.
But... And then... That was when... From there, it looked like...
Yeah, now he's telling the story fast forward.
Just as if...
We see the pictures. Finally. Getting in the van. Found the experimenter room and then...
That's all I remember from 9 years ago.
At last, Seven finished. Lotus shook her head.
Oh my god. Everything I've been looking for. For the last 9 years. The person who had all the answers was right here.
Looking for?
Yes, that's right. 9 years ago, my daughters disappeared. Then 9 days later, they came back. They never told me what happened to them over those 9 days.
They were missing for 9 days, but they came back.
I took them to the doctor, but I was told they hadn't been hurt in any way. Still, I was sure that they had been through something terrible. So I couldn't bring myself to force them to talk about it. If I did, then I'd force them to relive whatever horrors they'd been through. I didn't have any choice. I had to try and ignore it and move on.
Oh.
A few months passed. Gradually, they started to act like they always had, before they disappeared. They smiled and made jokes and did all the silly things kids do. It got harder and harder for me to ask them about what happened. How could I ask them to remember that? Eventually, I knew there was no way I could do it.
Oh.
But I'm still a mother. I couldn't simply forget that something terrible had happened to my children. So I decided I would investigate what happened on my own. I would find out what happened during those 9 missing days.
What did you find out?
Nothing. The police pretended to be concerned, but they didn't do anything. Once the 16 children who'd gone missing came back, things were just... Even the media didn't talk about what had happened. I figured someone was probably paying or threatening them to keep their mouths shut.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. No, probably something even bigger than that.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Have you heard of them before?
No. It's the first time I've ever heard that name. 7. How did you find out that Cradle Pharmaceuticals was connected to the kidnappings in the first place?
I figured finding out whatever the victims had in common would lead me to the culprit. That's what any good cop does.
What did they have in common?
Every single one of the kids who disappeared had gone to this one hospital at some point. The hospital was one of a bunch that were under the control of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. After that, it was just about connecting the dots.
The hospital.
The hospital?
And for a while, I was trying to get some kind of information out of the kids at the hospital. One of them told a weird story.
What was it?
Have you heard about the Gansfeld experiment?
Gansfeld?
I guess all these kids had to go through it while they were at the hospital. I think it was passed off as some sort of counseling.
What did you call it again?
Oh, the Gansfeld experiment. This is how it's set up. First, subjects Q and A are put into separate rooms, far away from one another. Then a series of video images are shown to subject Q, who is told to send the images to subject A by thinking about them. Subject A, on the other hand, is put in a large reclining chair and given a blindfold. With their senses cut off, A is asked to guess what images Q is looking at.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that.
Morphogenetic fields.
It's a famous telepathy experiment, isn't it?
Telepathy. That's how the experiment on this ship was supposed to work.
The experiment to control people, right?
Yeah. I don't know if any of the telepathy stuff really exists, but maybe someone from Cradle Pharmaceuticals bought into it.
Lotus grunted. Seven had been thinking hard for the last... Hello, Missy! Alright. Actually, it's my 7th playthrough. I already nailed one ending. I'm near the other, but it's the good thing. Like, yeah. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for saying hi. How was your stream, by the way? You did a little bit of a Love Hotel and then you play Sonic, right? That's what I seen from your activity. You play Sonic Adventure? Seven had been thinking hard over the last several minutes and finally spoke. I'm in the middle of a puzzle, by the way. Stream went well. Yeah, we have finished Sonic Adventure 2. You finished it in one setting?
Even if that
Really?
is the case.
You did all the Love Hotel things, all the endings. All 16 of them, or was there all the people that were?
I still don't get how that has anything to do with
There are
any of
access
this.
to. Yeah, it's 14. Yeah. Okay. Nice. I can't wait to watch that VOD and see the stream for tomorrow. The big finish. How are you feeling? Nervous? Not ready? Not prepared? As usual? So look at not ready. Of course you're not. Everything's gonna be fine.
The Nonary game, Zero, why we were kidnapped. What does any of that have to do with telepathy? I know I brought all this up, but I have no idea.
Off to the Lurky Corner of No Spoiler. Have a good one. Thank you very much, Missy. Have a good lurk. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and we'll see you tomorrow then. Thank you for stopping by. Love you. Mwah.
Maybe none of this stuff is connected after all.
Then in that moment of silence, a cold voice echoed from down the ceiling.
No subject has been detected. Unless a subject is detected within 60 seconds, all power will be shut down.
This is the puzzle with no chill. This puzzle has no chill.
System recovery is estimated to take 1 hour.
Oh yeah, they cannot afford to lose an
If you
hour.
wish to proceed with the experiment, please seat subject in the restraining device.
Whoa, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going.
Oh, no, that's not what we...
Just hurry up and get it over with. Junpei, I'm counting on you.
Right.
Oh, she found the courage because we answered a question about her children. Okay. Lotus sat down on a chair. Junpei looked at her one last time, then made his way to the monitor.
Lotus, please, tell me right away if you feel anything weird.
You worry too much. Now get on with it and be a man, or June's gonna leave you.
Lotus was putting on the best act she could manage, but her legs were shaking so much that if she hadn't been sitting, she likely would have fallen
Lotus.
down. Failure was not acceptable.
Okay, let's do this.
Junpei took one last deep breath and stared at the monitor. Okay, am I supposed to turn? Oh. Okay. I'm good. Okay, so I'm missing 2. So this is 1. One is correct. This is 2. 2 is correct. So far, so good. No, these two are supposed to be close. Yeah. Okay, so this part is fine. Except 1, 2. I wonder if I can only check one part of the head at a time, or if both must be aligned. Because I had it before. The experiment has concluded. The door will now unlock. I can hear the door unlocking, and now we've got a new message. Release subject from restraining device. Lotus, are you alright? Yes, I am. I'm glad nothing bad happened, but I do think my life just got a little shorter. Hold on, I get you out right away. Shouldn't take long for Steve, Seven, and me to get her out of here. Let's get out of here now! Being a guinea pig is not for me! Damn straight! I don't even want to see this thing again. That's it. Okay. There was some fiddling, but besides that, it was okay.
The hallway goes to the left.
Yeah, but I don't see any doors.
Guess we just need to keep going.
Right. Let's go.
It turned left twice before they saw the elevator.
An elevator.
Just what we need. Let's take this to C deck.
In silence, they jogged up to it. Oh, they need the Saturn key. Junpei pushed the C button. Oh, but they have the Saturn key. The elevator motor ground away, and before long they found themselves once again on C deck. Door opened and they stepped off.
Huh?
They expect to find 4 other people waiting for them. There were none.
No one's here.
Where did they go?
I have no idea.
Lotus shrugged. Something in the pit of Junpei's stomach stirred. He tried to forget the feeling and took off down the long hallway before him.
Hey, Junpei!
We should follow him.
Oh, my battery ran out. I'm gonna change controller. So, Seven and Lotus followed at a run. They ran and ran and ran. The hallway seemed endless.
I know where we need to go. The door behind the central staircase. There was a sun symbol on the keyhole of that door.
We have a sun key.
And I happen to have the sun key in my pocket right now. This should open that door.
That was why they ran for the central staircase. They had run for quite some time when they arrived at the door that ended in the hallway. Junpei stopped.
All right, time to open this.
He laid his hand on the doorknob, his breathing heavy. Seven laid a hand on his arm.
Hold on a sec there.
Huh?
We don't have the key for this one yet.
Right. Oh, the Jupiter symbol engraved over the keyhole.
That's...
Oh, it's the Jupiter symbol.
Seven was right. They had no Jupiter key.
Then we can't open this door.
Unfortunately, no, we can't.
Jeez, the sun door's gotta be just on the other side of this, you know? We can't just stop...
Frustrated, he twisted the doorknob. The door opened.
Hey, it opened.
Somebody unlocked the Jupiter door.
What?
And the others must have found the Jupiter key.
Well, what are we waiting for?
As he spoke, he shoved the door the rest of the way open. They rushed through. And stopped cold.
What?
The terrible scene before them made them blood run cold. Whoa! 3 people lay dead on the floor covered in blood. Ace, Clover, and Santa. How? Why?
Why?
Junpei felt a cold sweat trickle down his spine. He couldn't breathe. His legs shook. His body felt cold, deadly cold. But his blood was boiling hot. He could feel his mind beginning to fade. He couldn't think. He couldn't concentrate. His mind was blank.
What the hell? What the hell happened?
Seven's voice was weak and broken. He edged toward the bodies, his movements stiff,
Clover?
He bent down over Clover and pressing his finger to her wrist.
Nothing. She's dead.
Crap. Suddenly Lotus moved. Before he understood what was happening, her hand was in Junpei's vest pocket.
Hey, what are you doing?
He leapt back. Lotus looked at him, terrified.
The key! Get me the sun key!
Why?
Why do you think? We have to get out of here before the murderer comes back!
The murderer?
The murderer. The murderer. Once again, Junpei looked at the dead bodies.
Santa, Clover, and Ace. 3 people, 3 dead bodies. That means that the person who had killed them was...
June.
No. No, it can't be true.
Give it to me!
Before Junpei could react, Lotus dove back into his pocket and came out with a key. Wait, can we open the door with... No. No. Wait. Oh, she's in trouble and she knows it. I just realized. We can open the 9 door if June was with me and 7, and she would be left behind.
Let's go!
Without waiting for 7 or Junpei, she ran straight for the central staircase. They followed. Junpei shut his eyes and swallowed his emotion. Morning would have to wait. Soon they stood in front of the door.
Open!
Lotus shoved the song key into the keyhole and twisted it hard. But...
Why?
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. I didn't feel it unlock.
Oh no. Is it the wrong key?
I don't know. Maybe.
Lotus sighed, defeated, and leaned against the doorknob. She felt it twist. A small gap appeared between the door and the frame.
It's open.
What the hell is this?
Wait, you mean the door was already unlocked?
Why?
Then how would I know that?
Okay, so she was trying the door to unlock it and she locked the door. That's why it felt locked.
Whatever, let's just go.
The door was already unlocked. Somebody has another sun key. Lotus took a deep breath and slowly opened the door to the rest of the way. They stepped inside. In front of them was another hallway. It stretched out towards the bow of the ship. They began to run. Faster and faster they ran, trying desperately to reach the end of the hallway. A few seconds later, they were there. In front of them stood a massive metal door. What is that? Never seen that door before. They were all breathing heavily as Junpei spoke.
What the hell is this door? I can't see anything that looks like a doorknob or switch or lever or card reader or anything.
Yeah, like for all purposes, it's a wall.
How the fuck are we supposed to open this?
We don't have a choice. We're gonna have to go back.
No, I'm not going back there. There is a murderer back there.
There was more stark terror in Lotus' voice than authority. She was almost begging.
But I don't see any other doors.
As he spoke, 7 stepped towards the door in front of them as if to illustrate that it was the only door. And it opened for some reason.
No way.
It opened by itself.
It's an automatic door?
Look, guys, I've got a really bad feeling about all this. The other doors were already unlocked, and this one's automatic. We haven't seen anything like this before.
Bad feeling.
How could their situation possibly get worse? 3 people were already
We
dead.
hit bottom. This can't get any worse. Shit!
Hey, Junpei!
He stepped through the door.
I can't take this anymore. No one can.
And whatever hope Junpei had managed to summon disappeared. Exclamation mark.
No. It's a lie. It's gotta be. This can't be real. No. It's impossible. If it's a dream, just wake up already. Someone please tell me it's all just a joke. I'm imagining things. Yep, that's it. This is all obviously a lie. It's a big, elaborate trick. An illusion or something. Or a dream. It's made up.
It wasn't real, right? June. No, the code names meant nothing now. Canny.
Connie!
She's dead too? Fuck. Then who? Snake? Junpei cried out and leapt through the door. He flew to her side, his heart like a stone in his chest.
Connie, hang on!
Junpei swept her up and shook her by the shoulder. Oh, she's still alive. She moaned and her eyes fluttered open, but only barely.
Connie!
Jumpy?
Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy, and they stared straight at Junpei but saw nothing. Junpei put his hand against the small of her back to hold her up. It felt warm and wet. He lifted his hand up. It was covered in blood.
Oh man, Connie, there's so much blood. What the hell happened to you? How did this happen?
It was all he could do not to break into tears.
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Her voice was thin, a minuscule thread that was the only thing keeping her with him.
I might not make it.
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much. Oh, for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie? You... Ow, what can I do? Damn it!
He looked up from Canny, desperate for something, anything. There's a submarine!
What's that?
Then he saw it. A small submarine.
Submarine? What on earth is a submarine doing here?
No, that didn't matter. Nothing mattered, except saving Connie. That was the only thing he wanted.
That's it!
Junpei turned his head back to look down at her.
Hang on, alright? There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna go see if it works.
No! Don't go! Please, don't go! Please, just stay with me, okay? I want to be close to you, Jumpy. When I...
Connie.
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids?
Best time for a love confession. Am I right, folks?
I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame.
Junpei, do you remember? We hung out a lot when we were kids. We went to the pool and to the fair. Do you remember playing snowball at the school? They're all memories I'll never forget. All of those moments are treasures to me.
Oh.
I also wanted to go to a lot of other places with you. A lot more. But that won't happen now.
No. I mean, yes. Yes, it will happen. We'll go all sorts of places, Connie. You hear me? I promise. We'll go wherever you want.
Really?
Yeah, really. I swear.
That makes me happy. Really happy.
She said it to herself over and over, a weak smile creasing her tired face.
Jumpy, I feel sleepy.
No, Connie, don't fall asleep.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much.
And she closes her eyes. Her eyes were slowly closing. Junpei screamed, even as he felt his throat go hoarse.
Connie! Connie! Connie!
Time passed. Junpei wept, curled around Connie's body. He cried and cried until he had no tears left. When the last tear fell, Junpei was no more. His body remained, but only as an empty shell. Somewhere he heard a bell ring. It was the clock at the central staircase. $5 It rang 5 times, then faded.
5 o'clock.
Quietly, gently, softly, he set Connie down on the floor. Slowly, Junpei stood. Only then did he realize that Seven and Lotus had not followed him. Where had they gone? Slowly he looked around the room. There was nothing. No sign that they had ever been there. It felt as though every part of Junpei's body was made of lead. Slowly he made his way to the door he'd come through. As he approached it, it opened, sliding apart with a sound like grinding stone. Does someone even take the submarine? Junpei passed through the gate and into the hallway. And Seven and Lotus died. His heart rattled in his chest, an empty, lifeless thing. It had been so utterly broken that there was nothing left to fill. When he saw their bodies, he simply stared. It was a lake, a sea of blood, 2 bodies lay in it. There was no need to check, there was no breath left in them. His eyes lit on Lotus' wrist. Her bracelet, it was gone. He stared, it meant nothing to him. He didn't care anymore. He couldn't care anymore. Junpei's body felt numb. A part of him knew the lump of lead in his chest as one been a heart. He couldn't quite remember what it had been for. Tears poured from his eyes in great streams, he wasn't sure why. He gave up trying to make them stop. He turned around, the door opened again, and slowly, numbly, he walked through. He kept walking. Why stop? An object set in motion, simple inertia carried him forward. Eventually he found himself in front of the submarine. His arm reached for the hatch. And he got stabbed! And he fell. And then he was floating in water. His eyes stared down into it. He couldn't see the bottom. Yeah, there's a shadow. His back was hot. Yeah, he's been stabbed in the back. I don't know, maybe he's got axed in the back. He fell into the pool. We cannot see. It looks like a man silhouette, but like it's the black man. The return of the gray man, folks. His back was hot. Dimly he felt the blade of a knife in it. Who? One dead body lay behind door number 5. The body of the Nightman. Another lay in the shower room. The body of Snake. The central staircase were 3 more. Ace and Clover. Just outside the door were 2 corpses. Those of Seven and Lotus. And in this very room lay the body of that had once been Connie. And now Junpei would join them. Who then had killed them all? Who? Was it Zero? Junpei let out one last breath, faintly felt the bubbles creep out the side of his face. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving away into the cold, gentle lapping of the water. And I got a credits! I got a bad ending, folks. I didn't even get a credit the first time. Evan Smith, Rena Strober, Richard Epcar, Morphogenic Field Voice, Sean Chiplock, Wendy Lee, Edward Bosco, Valerie Aram, Carm Clark, Julia Aram, and Cal Aram. There are no names attached to those voice actors, by the way. The end, or is it? We all died by a yellow submarine. Ah! We all died.